Welcome, everybody. It's another Saturday, another stream with Outer Worlds. Being a parent is really freaking hard. Now, I'm not talking about as I get older, because that's going to be a whole nother challenge. I must admit, I am still only 2 weeks. But my god, does it get frustrating when they are constantly crying and needing something and you don't know what, and you go through the standard rigmarole of checking to see, is your diaper need changing? Have you been fed? Do you need more of a pat on the back? Do you need skin to skin? And nothing just seems to work. So it can get very, very irritating when you don't have a simple solution. And sometimes it's, due to gases inside the child. Sometimes it is just them going through whatever growing pains. It's just one of those things, you just gotta let it happen. But it's tough. It is tough. There's been a lot of sleepless nights of late. I've been trying to do a little bit of gaming, but honestly, it's been tough trying to keep up with the rest of the regular chores that need to get done around the house, as well as looking after my wife and Bubs. So it's challenging. This is probably going to be the longest gaming session I will have done in quite some time. So let's get to it, shall we? Let's enjoy the moment, as it were, here with you, wonderful people. What do we need to do now? Okay, I am recording. Everything's good. Just like to make sure. Just been so out of it. Needs to see what the rest of Halcyon wears outside of Byzantine. Alright. I need to look this up, because I've no idea how this works. Following sets: Iconoclast, Marauder, and Spacer. Because, does it... Because I don't think it actually tells me. Hephaestus... Ballistics... Am I missing something? Marauder helmet. Okay. That's a Marauder helmet. Marauder armor. Alright, so I've got a set. That's another piece of Marauder. Where am I currently? Contact? Oh, okay. Let's stick with Ellie for the time being. Can we? Yes, we can. Thank God for fast travel. Alright, now the armor chick. There we go. Where are you? You're in that region. Where is the green dot? Am I going crazy? Just a little. Today. I bet you do. Okay, so... Okay, that was a Marauder helmet. Actually, I can just keep that. Helmet goes into the helmet slot. And then... Marauder armor.
Oh, how grotesque.
That's one.
I always suspected the dramas did no justice to real marauders. Their armor is so much more hideous in person. 2 outfits remain.
Yes.
I can't wait to see what you'll bring me. Something shocking, I hope.
I'll see you around. Cool. Alright, so... What else do we need? We need... Spacer and Iconoclast. Spacer. Iconoclast. Keep that as a note. I'm assuming I don't really have This light work gear meets every requirement for light grade 2 task from Spacer's Choice. So that might be what I'm after. So I need to keep that one. Level 17, level 19. Okay. We'll get back to you. We'll hand over control of the station system to Sublight, legitimizing Lilia's claim over the salvage. Review Hephaestus Mining Archive on Hawthorne's terminal. This is more... yeah, weapons from the void. Mentioned searching black market vendors on Groundbreaker and Fallbrook. Apparently he had success in the past finding rare items using such sources. Old logs or data archives from these vendors might lead to clues about where to find more of the powerful science weapons. A data cartridge acquired from Gladys on Groundbreaker. Alright, so that's all the Groundbreaker stuff. Let's do this. Oh, you're there. Well, alright. Let's go back. Oh. Hello?
Do you mind? I'm meeting someone.
Yeah, that's me.
Shh. No names, okay? The Phoenix is a wanted man, and the board has eyes everywhere in Byzantium.
Let's get the Phoenix?
Yeah. That's my code name for... you know, our mutual friend.
What's your code name?
Oh. I'm Golden Eagle.
Do I have a code name?
Yeah. I named you Cuckoo.
Cuckoo.
It
Seriously?
makes sense if you think about it. Because I didn't know who you were, and old Earth cuckoos would routinely trick other birds into feeding them.
Whatever, just give me the information I came for.
Does this mean I'm supposed to have one too? Fine, but make it a really good one.
Let's go with Rufus Hummingbird.
Forget it. Codenames are for amateurs anyway.
Too late. I've already marked it off. Can't just go reassigning codenames.
This cloak and dagger stuff is nonsense, but if everyone else gets a code name, I want one too.
Aww.
You can be Cassowary.
That's shockingly apt. Cassowaries were a solitary bunch. But once they had a friend, they'd stick with them till the end.
Aww.
Aggressive little creatures, too. Anyway, you're looking to make contact with Minister... Magpie, right? I should warn you, it won't be easy. He spends most of his time in his estate, which is heavily guarded.
There's got to be a way to catch the minister someplace less protected.
Afraid not. He almost never leaves his home, and his guards never leave him.
Can't you get me into the minister's estate? How exactly did you get involved in all this anyway?
I've always been fascinated by birds. If you ever research Earth species, there are thousands of them. So colorful and distinct.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
All of them trying to eat you, I'd wager.
The other thing about birds, though, is their environmental indicators.
When they die off, it's a sign that something is wrong.
Exactly. I started thinking about everything we see around Halcyon, and all the things we don't see.
Like what?
For starters, you rarely come across anyone living in Byzantium who wasn't born here, even though we get ships in all the time.
Trust me, anyone with a lick of sense gets out of here as soon as possible.
but most people don't. In fact, most people stay exactly where they start. Doesn't that seem strange to you?
Not really.
And then there's the way nothing gets fixed. There used to be a suggestion box around here. People would drop ideas in. Nothing ever came of them, of course.
That's not right.
I mean, there's a shredder at the bottom of the box, so I don't know what you'd expect to happen. But one day the shredder broke. No one came to fix it, and since it wasn't working, we didn't have anywhere to file our complaints. So you can imagine how messy things got.
A regular
At
tragedy.
first, management put up an out of order sign, but that just seemed to worry people, like they were advertising something wasn't working. They eventually took the whole suggestion box sign down so that people didn't have any expectations about it. But they never fixed it, never replaced it. Doesn't that seem odd to you?
If you ask me, the suggestion box was pretty useless to begin with.
If things are broken here, of all places, then I'm starting to think there ain't a hope left in this colony.
Things have kept on running this long, right? Or so I used to think. The whole episode made me wonder, if they can't fix something as simple as a suggestion box, what else aren't they fixing? After a while, I got connected with our mutual friend and started using my position here to feed him information when I could. That's it, really.
Can't you get me into... Wow,
No,
that
I'm
was...
not
Oh
one
my
of your
god.
B&E specialists. I just provide intelligence.
Okay, so what can you tell me?
Some of the guards hang around Billingsley's House of Inebriation between shifts.
House of inebriation? Count me the hell in.
Maybe you could do some reconnaissance there. You know, swipe a key while nobody's looking.
I don't know how to respond to that, but thank you, Andrew? Thanks for the tip. That's theft. No reconnaissance? No, I'll just go
remember,
with the tip.
you didn't hear it from me.
Looks like
Good
I
luck,
got
Cookie.
work to do. Let's go. Oh, we can actually go up, I think. There we go. So what do you like about the game, Andrew?
When you need to eat and run, Borston Baked Beans is the only one.
Ooh. Wait. Oh, I have two. So the city and the stars. Let me just have a look. Mr. Clark spends almost all of his time in his estate, which is under heavy guard. He may be hard to reach, but he's apparently been hoarding the colony's reserves of Demetrial sulfoxide. That was the button I needed. Some of Minister Clark's guards hang out at the local bar. One of them might be able to provide some information regarding Clark's residence. Which one's the bar? That was unnecessary, but it's fine. We'll go with it. Can I jump into there? Yeah, I can. Okay. Not that they've really added swimming into this game. Oh! That's the estate. Gotcha. Ah, my knee! And the bottle disappears. Bye. Huh. Alright, so this will be the bar then. I love how I get XP for finding vending machines.
He polished it.
Ooh,
Not like
hello.
that.
Hey, stand back. You. I'm part of Minister Clark's personal detail, and that means you gotta keep 5 feet back at all times.
What if I don't want to? Didn't know I was talking to such a big shot.
Yep, you're looking at the minister's newest personal guard.
Feed his ego.
The others took me out to celebrate on account of me just getting hired and all.
Ooh. Anything you can tell me about Mr. Clark? What's important about guarding Mr. Clark?
He's basically the most important person in the colony, which makes me the most important guard in the colony.
Is that so?
Yeah. That means I got a key to the minister's estate, my own personal UDL issued shotgun. They don't give those out to just anyone.
No, clearly not. Congratulations.
Yep. I've nearly made it to the top, my friend. I'm just 2 promotions away from on-the-job bathroom breaks.
How about I buy you a drink to celebrate your promotion?
That's a great idea. I'll have a Spectrum vodka.
Anything in, let's see.
Oh, he's medium height with like medium colored hair and like a kind of a medium face. Just like in his posters.
How descriptive.
Oh, you definitely recognize him if you saw him. He's very important.
I'll leave you to it. Hold on. I'll get the Spectrum vodka. Who do I talk to? Yep, there we
Have you
go.
tried our new cocktail sponsored by Rizzo's? 1 part purple Spectrum vodka, 1 part artificial tomato-like substitute juice. We call it a Blue Bloody Mary.
A blue Bloody Mary. Okay. I could
Then
use a
you'll
drink.
want to speak with our automechanical inebriation assistant, located just over there.
Aren't you the bartender?
Quite so, but I would never lower myself to do something as gauche as tending bar. My automechanical
Gauche.
assistant does all the work for me.
That's a French word if I ever heard one. Hold on a tick. How do you G-A-U-C-H-E, gauche. Unsophisticated and socially awkward. A shy and gauche teenager. Okay. So, which one? This one?
Please allow me to improve your drinking experience with
Oh.
fine cocktails and pre-approved banter.
I'll have a drink, please. Okay. Nope. Whiskey. Rum and something. Spectrum vodka red. I don't know what kind of Spectrum vodka this guy likes. Okay. Here you go.
Here's to me.
I gave him the red. The cheaper
Hey,
one.
You were really great. Have I told you that? We should be friends. Wow, listen to me. I'm soaked. I should probably slow down before I'm face down on the tile somewhere. Who am I kidding? I could have another. You got another?
I do, actually. Wait, what? I don't have any... So he'll only drink the red? Let's just grab 2 more. It's cheap enough. Ah! Here we go.
It's not every day you get your dream job, right? Wow, you got like this crazy energy. Has anyone ever told you that? You're like a Manosaur. You got a Manosaur energy. Oh, Laws. I gotta stop. I'm seeing at least 2 of you.
Oh, thought there was at least 4.
Only 2? You got a ways to go.
Hey!
Have you always been here? I didn't see you a minute ago.
Have
I
another
really
one.
Shouldn't. I'll have the worst hangover tomorrow if I don't stop.
That's tomorrow's
Nonsense.
problem.
You've got another in you. Doctor's orders.
Guess I can't argue with that.
Yep. Ah, tasty, isn't it?
Was that one supposed to taste like purple berry crunch? Or am I just tasting breakfast?
Mm.
I don't feel so good.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, no. Here he goes. Now we just slowly follow him.
I just need to sit down.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait, did he just die? That's a bit excessive. I mean, sure, I'll take that. I love how it's not considered stealing, though. Whoop. Oh, no.
Different.
Before their bodies start to stink.
All right. Let's get in there. Restricted area requires ID. Yeah, this will be interesting.
What? Huh? What was that?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So the question I have, do I have something in my inventory that acts as like an ID? Where do I get the ID from? God damn. Okay, or do we just stealth this? This is interesting.
What was that?
That was... No! Okay. This might be difficult. Right, so you're not gonna move. You're fine. It's a shame I can't, run? They've certainly made this relatively easy. God damn. There has to be another way. Oh wait, he does go down. Okay. Problem is, I don't know if these two guys are gonna see me. This will be interesting. Alright, so you're there. He starts moving. Let's see if this works. He's gonna see me. He's gonna see me. He's gonna see me. Oh, there's nothing. Damn it! Hmm. Is there like no other way up? Okay. Let's see what's over here. Nothing. Crap, 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 ah! Alright, I want to know. There's literally nothing here. Did we just seriously kill all of them? And no one even reacted. That's interesting. Look, I know I'm not playing a stealth game, but that's kind of bizarre. Yeah, that's just too loud. All right. So I definitely got to get upstairs without getting spotted. That's the trick. Easier than it looks. Especially since I haven't really built my character around stealth. And I don't seem to have the quick ability to just cloak myself, which is a bit of a shame, not gonna lie. Alright. You won't move. Need to move when he moves. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We can do this. I love this. Just hanging out, guys. Yep. Because the guards can't see ya. That's just how stupid they are. Bye, guys. Okay. Hey, Minister Clark.
You're not one of my guards.
You're
What are
right.
you doing here?
So, this is one of the guys who runs the colony, huh? Small room for a big shot.
If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
That's very rude of you. What are you talking about?
Slowly and loudly, Aloysius, that's the only way these morons understand anything. I said you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
Calm down, I'm just here to ask some
Then
questions.
you're not part of Rockwell's PR team. That means you're a dissident? A real live dissident? But what are you doing here? And how did you get in?
Dissident. A person who opposes official policy, especially that of an authoritarian state. First time I've heard that word. Or at least being cognizant of it. I'm here for the Demetrial
Drugs, of
sulfoxide.
course. What else? Why did I get my hopes up? Back to idiot speak. I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
I don't know if our chemicals are here, but this guy is definitely not.
Will that be all then?
I have records proving you've been hoarding Demetrial sulfoxide.
Oh dear, I don't think I can say this any more slowly. Unless... Of course! It's Rockwell again, who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
Back up and tell me what you're talking about.
Chairman Rockwell. He's kept me under house arrest for years. I've long suspected him of transacting business in my name. But this proves it.
Yeah, sure. It's always someone else who ordered the hookers and energizing ointment.
Please, this is important. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
Why would he go through all this
How
trouble?
should I know? I've been under house arrest for years. But there is a way to find out, and perhaps to set things right. Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This colony's problems have always seemed to trickle down from the top. If we're set on fixing Halcyon, that's as good a place as any to start.
Exactly. And fix it we must.
We really gonna do this? Getting involved is a messy business, and it rarely pays.
This is about more than bits. This is about the survival of the colony. If you don't help, who will? Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
Just tell me how to get there. The HHC headquarters?
Halcyon Holdings Corporation, the collective of companies that run the colony together. Allegedly in partnership with the Earth Directorate and appointed Minister of Earth.
Let's focus. How do I get to the HHC headquarters?
Via the Acropolis District, of course. That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
Once I get into the Acropolis district, what then?
When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
What used to be your office?
Oh, I haven't been allowed up there in years. I shudder to think what Rockwell's done with the place. A gilded minibar, perhaps? A personal theater. The man has too much money and too little sense.
I'll be on
Wait.
my way.
Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drones. This is our chance. Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here.
What's on the cartridge?
What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing Halcyon. Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
You're awful trusting for a guy who's been locked in his own house for years.
The
True.
Earth Directorate is our best hope. Even Rockwell's resources are no match. And it is hardly in their interest to let Halcyon crash. Perhaps there is hope after all. And now I entrust it to you. Good luck, and trust no one in the Acropolis District.
Gotcha. Huh. Ah, perfect. Ooh. Can I jump over that? No. No, you are literally here just for me to go down this way? Realistically, anyway. Bye! Ow! Lots of knee breaking. Sayonara, sucker! Alright.
Byzantium, right?
Don't rub it in.
We're taking some us time?
You must be joking. Our fair city is being overrun by a pox of vagrants and undesirables, and your plan is to sit idly by.
And what would you have me do exactly?
I don't know. Something. Anything. You're the security expert. Secure the situation.
Byzantium is perfectly secure. You're under the watchful eye of UDL security.
Yes, you've said the slogan. I don't need to hear the slogan. I need to hear, yes, Miss Inglesby, I will personally hunt down these hooligans with my excessively large firearm. Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety How splendid. Another rung leech wandering through the streets of Byzantium. Why, just this morning I thought to myself, as lovely as the gardens are, what they really need is more greasy vagrants frolicking through them. And here you are, frolicking.
Frolicking? Guys, do I frolic?
Hey, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Own it.
Well, whatever you call it, do it elsewhere, and take your merry band with you.
Ooh.
Honestly, what is the board thinking letting so many of your ilk into the city proper? It's madness.
What's wrong with more people coming from Byzantium? Coming to Byzantium?
What's wrong? It erodes the very pillars of our society. Merit, decorum, personal hygiene. This city is meant for us, the system's finest. We earned its luxuries. But now we are overrun with the unworthy and the ungrateful, and this early retirement nonsense is making it even worse.
That's a terrible attitude. You shouldn't look down on people like that.
Oh, do spare me your petty judgment. It's beneath me. Millions and millions of bits beneath me. By simply winning a lottery, those early retirees get an exclusive district of Byzantium to themselves. No one else is even allowed to go there. Tell me, how is that fair?
A random lottery seems, intelligence. Well, most contests have some inherent biases, so technically...
Oh, by the law. I mean the principle of it, not the mechanics. It's not right. I deserve to see any district I please. Why, if it weren't guarded, I'd... You know, you look like you've been shot at before. What say I hire you to investigate this travesty, and you get paid to do so?
She's got a point. We're probably gonna get shot at anyway. Might as well make a few bits.
Yes. Listen to your...
Yes?
What is that person's job exactly? Are they your secretary? Personal masseuse? Or do you just keep them around as a mobile armrest? Well, it doesn't matter. What's important is that you think this is a fabulous arrangement, and you'd be thrilled to lend me your services. Aren't you?
Sure, I'll look into it.
Fantastic. Consider yourself employed, vagrant. I hear the chosen retirees all enter the retirement district via the port landing pad, but it's completely locked down. You've never
Ah,
been in that
yes!
place. Unless, of course, you had a wealthy, beautiful benefactor of impeccable social pedigree, which you do. How fortunate for you.
Thank you.
These codes will get you past the lockdown. Oh, and don't worry about subtlety. I don't care how you deal with security, just correct this injustice at all costs.
How did you get
The
these
same
access
way anyone
codes?
gets anything here, of course. I made friends with the right people. Bits might earn you a place in Byzantium, but that means everyone here has little need for more of them. For favors like this, you need to spend... let's call it social capital. Now, do we have any further business, or are you just here for the repartee?
The board isn't supposed to let people into the city. How'd you get here?
I earned my place here, just like everyone else. My grandfather was the CIO at Tile, you see.
What's a CIO?
Chief Idea Officer. He came up with all the best ideas for their products. You know the font
Chief
they use
Idea
for Snowy Slims?
Officer.
That was him. Well, he described the idea of it to their font development team, then picked it from a list of choices, but that's basically the same thing. It was a very long list.
Mm-hmm. Wait, but what did you do to earn your
I just
place?
told you. My grandfather made millions of bits as CIO, and
Yep.
I earned them from him.
Inheriting bits isn't the same as earning them.
Of course it is. Wealth is the most visible, objective measure of success. And success isn't given to you, it's earned. My grandfather taught me that. If you have wealth, you're successful, and if you're successful, you must have earned it. Honestly, it's a simple concept. You're welcome.
I'm gonna get going now. Before I beat the crap out of you. No trespassing. Nope. Okay. So, City in the Stars. Let's get cracking. Wait, is this Pin Hill Estate? Is that where I've been already? Yes. Okay. Yep. Cool. It's Ellie's family's estate. There's a building here. That's locked off though. Requires Byzantine estate key. And then there's that one, which yes, we've already been to. What's that on the other side of it?
Oh, there. That's one right there.
Oh. That's going to be accessible? I guess not yet. Ah. Trying to move my mic. Doing it again. Ah! Oh,
The Acropolis district is off limits.
of course it
Move
is.
along.
Mind if I take a breather? I'm pretty tired after hauling around all these bits.
You could have asked me, you know.
What in the law's name are you on about?
Haha. I was going to bribe you, but I just realized I don't have enough on me.
Honest mistake. Why don't you come back another time and we can take this from the top? Yeah, and I'd really like a new Hammersmith grenade launcher. Hammersmith, the most trusted brand in brutality. But we can't all have what we want. And seeing as you don't seem the executive sort, you obviously don't belong in the Acropolis district.
That's some brilliant logic. You should be
Hey,
promoted.
I've been trying to get a post at the HHC, but they keep turning me down on account of my odious interpersonal skills. Or something. Anyway, I've worked here long enough to know every clerk by name and face. And since I don't know yours, you ain't getting through.
You don't know me because I'm new to the job. I'm starting as at the ministry today.
You're new to the ministry? You one of those lab coats they promoted from a company town?
You ever heard of Simulotion? I developed the active compound.
That was yours? Wow. You earned that promotion, all right. So you start tomorrow, huh? You know, they should have set you up with an ID 6 to 8 weeks ago.
I know, but it never arrived. I tried to file a complaint. Censor him with a strongly worded memo.
You do that. Yeah, all right. You're good to go.
Nice! Nice.
More out of place than I do at this moment.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals.
All right. Do I need to go up?
State your business. Please step away. This entry is for high priority HHC business only.
Show him the minister's HSC access card. Is this official enough for you?
I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form. Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
How about you save us both some trouble and let me through?
I was going to suggest that myself. Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms, and I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms.
Hey! Mighty fine of you.
Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
Okay. Well, this is certainly fun. Oh. Do you think it would be like an open window so I can actually see where we're going? They're loading the level. What? They're loading the level. Yeah, I get that.
Apologies for the wait. I was arranging my stationery.
What exactly do you do here?
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
Any chance I could meet Chairman Rockwell?
Ah. Oh, you were being serious. I'm obliged to inform you that Chairman Rockwell is unavailable for an indeterminate duration. Will there be anything else?
I'll be on my way. So I can't just walk in. Okay, it's locked. Sealed. Whoa.
Excuse me, just a moment. Is there something I can do for you?
Town until you travel with a visitor.
What happened here? Chairman, the rough cut of the presentation is prepped to play. The PR department has a lot of work to do, but we've covered the basics. Halcyon is on the brink of starvation. The board scientists are working on a solution. Workers can look forward to the Lifetime Employment Program for their chance to contribute. You'll see the current version when you print your keycard for the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. And yes, before you ask, the Demetrium sulfoxide has been delivered there. It's waiting for your sign-off on the board strokes. So, I wanted to make sure you saw it. Don't worry, I'll make sure it gets properly edited. Sophia. Printing, encoding, operation complete. Please retrieve your keycard.
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition.
Oh, you're joking.
We're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity.
Oh.
Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyon can be part of the important work of saving our colony.
Nah, bullshit.
Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future, when we solve this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
If only more politicians spoke like that.
For Creek. I thought it was just Monarch.
Message en route. Please allow between 3 to 9 months for your message to complete transit. It's taking so long. Percival, how long does it take to clear out an abandoned office? Toss Clark's belongings into the street of Byzantium for all I care. He's not using them. Just get my office expansion done before I return. I'm tired of staring at that hole in the wall. And for law's sake, do something about that doom and gloom presentation. We have the brightest minds in Halcyon working in our public relations department, and they make this announcement sound like a damn funeral elegy. Elegy? We need something bright and cheerful. We need something we can sell. Oop. Here it is. Masseuse? Percival, reschedule my regular Wednesday masseuse. Yeah, I have urgent matters to attend to offsite. Food reserves. Chairman, I've made inquiries and can confirm that we have plenty of food, real food, stored away from our inner colony trade. The nutritional profile of food produced within Halcyon has continued to decline. Soon people are going to start feeling hungry no matter how much they eat. Unfortunately, it's gotten too expensive to continue buying from even the closest colonies, but what we have will sustain Byzantium and a minimal workforce for the foreseeable future. Sophia. Other corporations. Chairman, the heads of the other 9 corporations are up in arms about their shares again. As head of UDL, you can overrule them easily, but I thought you should know they're at it again. Percival. So basically, they are screwed. Where's my journal? You've learned the Demetrial sulfoxide is at the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale, along with whatever Chairman Rockwell is working on. My God.
I beg your pardon. Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
Mm-hmm. You should get back to your desk. I saw somebody eyeing your stationery.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
You are one of those freaks. Gotcha. You should go shop at Officeworks. Well, that was an easy in and out. But I think things are about to get more interesting. And here we go. Surely there's like nothing else here. No. That doesn't look like it. All just an empty space. Here we go. Oh. I need to go there. Before I do that, though, let's head back here and do that side quest, because I'm curious to see what's happening with all the retirees. Just over here.
That's the last of them.
Finally. Is it just me, or are we getting more and more retirees lately?
Not just you. Felt like a damn factory worker these last few months. Oh well. Nothing a few drinks won't cure. Come on, let's go get up Bijou's.
Can't. They're closed. Someone saw us spratting.
Unseal door, leave conversation. Goodbye. Alright, so they've gone. Good, good, good. Let's go and see what they're doing to retirees.
To the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center. You, the lucky few, have been selected to spend the rest of your days living the high life in your own private district in Byzantium. When you arrive, you'll be whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse, furnished exclusively by 24/7 Furniture's deluxe Falscowood collection. Some assembly required. 24/7 Furniture is not responsible for any injury, psychological damage, or divorce litigations that occur during the assembly process. After you get settled in, you'll have the chance to explore your new home.
Are they putting them into prisons?
Why not go for a bite at one of our many restaurants, like CNP's Blazing Borscht Barbecue or Rizzo's All-You-Can-Crunch Cereal Buffet? Or maybe you'd like to head to the bar and enjoy an ice-cold Zero-G Brew by Spacer's Choice. Zero-G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you, although in the early retirement district, nothing will. All this and more will be complimentary for the entirety of your stay, courtesy of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation. You won't have to spend a bit. So relax, grab a refreshment from one of our vending machines, and enjoy our specially constructed welcome center. While you're here, be sure to check out the displays for some fun facts about the early retirement program and selection process. Then, once you're ready, enter the elevator at the end of the hall and leave your troubles behind. Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Today is the first day of your early retirement. Congratulations. Welcome to the Halcyon Holdings.
You're special. Each month, hundreds of thousands of workers apply for the early retirement program from across the Halcyon system. That doesn't just include workers on Terra 2, but those who live on the Groundbreaker or Hephaestus as well. Even after weeding out undesirable or unqualified candidates, only 2.3% of these entrants are selected for early retirement. I sure hope you bragged to your neighbors before you left. Way to overcome the odds, champ.
Corporation early
They're all
retirement.
going to say the same thing. Oh, did you know the early retirement selection system is the most rigorous cutting-edge lottery system in the entire galaxy? Here's how it works. Each candidate's name is printed on a plastic ball. The plastic ball is placed in an advanced turbo-encabulator with thousands of others. A team of advanced automechanicals operate a complex series of pulleys at random. The balls are funneled through the turbo-encabulator into an inserositor tube. They are then launched at a specially designed accuracy matrix. The first ball that aligns with the center of the accuracy matrix is the winner for the day. By using this method, the Halcyon Holdings Corporation ensures that all early retirees are selected with complete, impartially, and minimal collateral damage. The Early Retirement Center is the safest place in the entire system. Not a single crime has been committed within its walls since its construction. Wow! This is all thanks to the hard work of the men and the women in black and white. Universal Defense Logistics. Each and every day, UDL Security protects the citizens of Byzantium, shielding them from harm. No dissidents run wild under their watch. So, rest easy, early retirees. You're under the watchful eye of the UDL Security. Whether you're out and about or relaxing at home, UDL is watching you.
You, the lucky few.
The Early Retirement Program is the personal brainchild of Minister of Earth Aloysius Clark, endorsed by Chairman Charles Rockwell. Minister Clark and Chairman Rockwell share a vision that every worker in Halcyon has a fair chance to experience the beauty and luxury of Byzantium. So before you step into the elevator and embrace your retirement, remember to say, "Thank you, Minister Clark. You wouldn't be here without him."
Have been selected to spend the rest of your day.
We're sure that all of you had a wonderful time completing your early retirement application form. But we know that even something like paperwork can get a little old after 87 pages. Fortunately, we're pleased to inform you that your hard work was all worth it. By knowing details like your shoe size, blood type, and dental history, we can properly customize your early retirement just for you. Every detail will be tweaked and adjusted to fit your unique needs, just like how Hammersmith weapons are built to fit each customer's personal style of combat. What you want? Hammersmith.
Living the high life in your own private.
Early retirement fun fact number 5. Here in Byzantium, automechanicals will make your life cleaner, easier, and more efficient. Just as they do in the rest of the city, teams of automechanicals regularly sweep through the streets of the early retirement district to give it that classic Byzantium sheen. But that's not all. They'll attend to your personal needs as well. Want to order a drink? They'll bring one right to your table. Make a mess in your new penthouse? They'll clean it up for you. Why, they'll even carry your luggage once it has been cleared by security and released from our customs warehouse, of course. So, if you see 700 pounds of steel lumbering towards you, don't panic. You probably just dropped one of your Happy Dale Farm woolly curds. Whoops, don't worry, I'm sure it's still good.
District in Byzantium. When you arrive, you'll be whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse, furnished exclusively by 24/7 Furniture's deluxe Falscowood collection.
Welcome to the HHC Early Retirement Center. Before beginning your new life in Byzantium, our safety regulations require you to consent to the following. You hereinafter refer to as the employee consent to the rules and regulations of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation's Early Retirement Center, hereinafter referred to as the Center. The employee confirms that they have read and understand the rules of the center as written in Article 3, Section 5, Clause 27 of the Early Retirement Welcome Packet. The employee also confirms that they received this packet en route to the center. It is unlikely, in the unlikely event of injury, death, or the loss of personal items, the employee assumes all liability for the incident. The Halcyon Holdings Corporation and its subsidiaries bear no responsibility for the incident and offer no compensation. Should the center recover any lost or stolen goods, the employee must retrieve them within 48 hours or their goods will be forfeit. If the employee is having second thoughts about living out the rest of their lives in unparalleled luxury, then they may exit this terminal and return to the center's landing bay. There, the employee may turn in their winnings early retirement ticket and await the next outbound transport. Don't worry, that ticket won't go to waste. It will be given to another deserving worker to keep the center's inbound population at ideal levels. Otherwise, if the employee is... Wait a second. It will be given to another deserving worker to keep the center's inbound population at ideal levels? Interesting wording. Otherwise, if the employee is ready to begin the final leg of their early retirement journey, and enjoy all the center has to offer, please select I consent. Congratulations, you just made the first step on the greatest journey of your life. Now, please proceed to the elevator. Your early retirement awaits.
After you get settled in, you'll have the chance to explore your new home. Why not go for a bite at one of our many restaurants, like CNP's Blazing Borscht Barbecue or Rizzo's All-You-Can-Crunch Cereal Buffet? Or maybe you'd like to head to the bar and enjoy an ice-cold Zero-G
Here we
Brew
go.
by Spacer's Choice. Zero-G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you, although in the early retirement district, nothing will. All this and more will be complimentary to the entirety of your stay, courtesy of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation. You won't have to spend a bit. So relax, grab a refreshment from one of our vending machines, and enjoy our specially constructed welcome center. While you're here, be sure to check out the displays for some fun facts about the early retirement program and selection process. Then, once you're ready, enter the elevator at the end of the hall and leave your troubles behind. Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Today is the first day of your early retirement. Congratulations. Welcome.
Are we all just as concerned as I am that the early retirement program is down below in like a basement?
To the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center. You, the lucky few, have been selected to spend the rest of your days living the high life in your own private district in Byzantium. When you arrive, you'll be whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse, furnished exclusively by 24/7 Furniture's deluxe Falskowood collection.
Auschwitz, eat your heart out.
Some assembly required. 24/7 Furniture is not responsible for any injury, psychological damage, or divorce litigations that occurred during the assembly process. After you get settled in, you'll have the chance to explore your new home. Why not go for a bite at one of our many restaurants?
Retirement facilitation drone. That is so cool.
Cereal. Or maybe you'd like to head to the bar and enjoy an ice-cold Zero-G Brew. Zero-G Brew, an ale
Yellow Melly.
although in the early retirement, nothing will. All this and more will be complimentary to the entirety of your show, courtesy of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation.
Come on, come on.
So relax,
Yeah!
and enjoy our specially constructed welcome. Check out the displays for some fun facts about the early retirement program and selection.
Anyone else? Ah, don't shoot Nyoka.
And leave your troubles behind.
Board's got to make it a death trap.
Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Today is the first day of your early retirement. Congratulations.
Wow.
Welcome to the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center.
That
You,
is
the lucky few,
just
have been selected to spend the
disgusting.
rest of your days living the highlife in your
Wow.
own private district in Byzantium. When you arrive, you'll be whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse,
That.
furnished exclusively by
This is
24/7
it.
Furniture,
This is
the
literally
Lux
it.
Falscowood Collection. Some assembly required. 24/7 Furniture is not responsible for any injury, psychological damage, or divorce litigations
Sealed?
that occur during the
Note, due to the nature of their assignment, auto mechanicals in the HHC Early Retirement Center were not constructed with a standard maintenance mode or IFF transmitter responder. You'll be pleased to know that this saved 200 bits per unit. But please note that any injury sustained during routine repairs will come out of your paycheck. Thanks for being part of UDL team. Oh, right. Oh, what happened here? To TNL customer service. I would like to formally request a refund on my new TNL shock cannon. You would advertise it as the most reliable tool for disabling rude and disobedient auto mechanicals, but if you load it with an energy cell that is covered in your own blood, it misfires. Why would you load it with your own blood? I've used TNL weapons exclusively for 7 years, but if this matter is not resolved, then you'll have lost another customer. You will also have lost another customer if I die, so you'd better hope I can get this blood back into my body. How much blood did you give, sir? Wow. Wow. That's hilarious. So they basically come in here, and the droids basically come out of their little zones and just blast them. And then the janitors just clean it up. Great, guys. Real great. Wow. Ooh. Yep, this is where the maintenance is done. Ooh, workbench. Actually. Yes. Might as well. While I'm at it. Weapon parts. Ooh, yes. Why call them back from retirement?
Just searching.
Ooh. Shan't.
Security threat. Oh, that's a...
Ooh, shakalaka. Go, Ellie. What is she already doing there? Blast him. Whoa. Come on. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're good. What do we have here? Hello, little guy. Ooh. HPS worker. What happened to you, mate? There's a few of you that have gone. What? Wait a second. Is this the drugs? This must be what I'm looking for. What is with this hole? Someone used that as an assassination point. Ooh, yeah. Oh, there's a room there. Toilet. Ooh, changing. Da-da-da. Weapon parts. Ooh. Tossball. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, nah. Very good. Ah. Well. Maybe I should have named this stream something different. I had a different name intended. I was gonna call it an aristocratic nightmare. I feel like that's honestly... Oh, Jesus! What are you? How much health does this thing have? Whoa!
And I thought nothing fun ever happened in this town.
How much, Ah! Plenty. Plenty of room. Take that. Nope. Okay. Okay. So I do need to go this way. But I don't have the skill to get there. Okay. Let's go back here, because there was, I think, another room. Another, yeah, way out. Okay. Oh, man. This game is messed up in such a fun way. Cool bananas. Well, where was she?
I'm on my legally allotted break. Really? Out with it.
Hey, it's nighttime. Nice. No, okay. Yep, cool, cool. Where are you? Let's talk to her first.
I must admit, I'm getting a certain thrill out of our little arrangement. If this goes well, perhaps I'll start hiring wandering delinquents to handle all of my affairs. It is going well, I hope.
Oh, yes, you're gonna love the news. That is awesome. I could, like, totally just let her die for being a bitch. Nah, I'll be honest. So it turns out early retirement isn't so much a life of luxury as it is a brutal execution.
What? You mean it's just a sham they perpetuate so they can dispose of the rabble? That's brilliant. To take the most burdensome members of our society and simply remove them. Oh, I'll never doubt the wisdom of the board again. Why, I had no reason to be envious at all. What a relief.
Sometimes you're better off just not telling people the truth.
And how else would I react? A vagrant such as yourself couldn't possibly appreciate the emotional burden this news has lifted from my shoulders. But regardless of your ignorance, I promised you a fee for your services, so a fee you shall have.
Oh, that's a shame. Never mind.
Of course, as we agreed. I'm not one to break a contract. In any event, while I'm deeply grateful for the peace of mind you've brought me, I will need some solitude to fully bask in it. So if there's nothing further...
Sayonara, bitch. Now, let's go get our drugs. Slice, dice, cauterize. Oh, should I be here? I guess I can be. It's something down below.
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance.
It's okay. I'm a doctor.
I don't care if you're a brain surgeon. If you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
Worth a try. You'd be surprised how often that works.
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point.
Show him the chairman's key card. How's this for clearance?
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
Damn it! Things are starting to get a little bit out of my wheelhouse of capability. Yep, way out of my ability.
The clerks? Ooh, gives me the shudders.
They're all pretty unpleasant.
She found a...
Damn it.
Never saw her.
I wonder if there is... No? There must be another way.
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Oh, law, what did they take him for?
UDL's been questioning anybody with possible connections to Killer's Wells. And Tillman designed all those warrants.
Disgusting. Can't believe I had lunch with the guy.
Is that supposed to be like a hint?
Carry on. Sorry, I shouldn't talk. Not without signing a waiver.
Sorry, I'm kinda in the middle of something.
Ooh. Damn. Might have to go guns blazing.
Something on your mind?
Don't let the guards hear you ask.
Sorry. Don't let the guards hear you asking questions. Or peeking in the back.
Don't let the...
If you see any sprats loose up here...
Well, that seems to lead to the exact same location.
Here they come.
Okay, that's not what I wanted. That is not at all what I wanted. Wait. How? Oh my god. What the hell? Alright. Just so it's easier to reload. Well, seems like the only way we're going to be able to handle this is aggressively. Does it suck? Absolutely.
Move along.
There's got to be a way. Bard. Munitions. Powder dashery. House of inebriation. Let's just go here for a sec. Because surely I can use something that'll, like, blend me in.
CMP Borsworth.
No trespassing. Right, because most of these places are closed.
Spacer's Choice pre-sliced bread.
Oh, okay, hold on. Alright, this guy's a bit of a douche, so never mind.
Remember that
Yeah, okay, and you're the fashion girl.
What can I do for you?
No, I don't think that's... Oh, stealth kit. Yeah, but that's not what we're after. How many skill points have I got? Just 10. It's really not enough to bump that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. When his companion is down during combat, they heal back some health and continue fighting. Takes damage. They gain some armor for a short time. Oh. Inflicted status effects inflicted by companion's abilities. Yeah, let's do that. Sneak damage. Oh. Oh, maybe that would have been useful. Never mind.
I've always loved that sculpture.
It's an orrery. And you say that every time.
Well, I guess we're doing this the aggressive way. I'm a gunslinger. I gotta go with my gut. Besides, I don't think they,
Sorry.
really have any respect for people.
No.
It's okay.
What?
Yeah. I just wish there was like another alternative to get by.
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Oh, law, what did they take him for?
UDL's been questioning anybody with possible connections to Phineas Wells. And, well, Tillman designed all those wanted posters.
So UDL's interrogating Tillman? Can't believe I had lunch with the guy.
Like, it would be nice if there was like a vent or something. No. The game has basically forced me into aggressive conflict. Because it's not like there is any other way through.
Cafeteria.
At least not to my knowledge. Nope. Oh, wait a second. Nope, that's a different. Yep. All right, let's do this. Boom. Finish him. Yeah, okay, just shoot through the walls. That's fine.
To shreds? Nailed it, Captain. Oh, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
No one says you have to. Just stay out of my way. All right. Let's see the truth of this all.
What's this I hear about you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157? That batch failed spectacularly.
I saw a variance in the results that we never accounted for, so I had the techs run the trial again. And the results were 0.003% different this time.
Statistically insignificant.
Animal testing? There is a computer. Remember, human trials are expensive. Test with animals first. Trial 27. I've tried replicating the work Dr. Wells initially did on the reviving formula, but his notes are basically unintelligible. This may take a few iterations. Trial 64. That's tetraborate ethanol, not toasted dinner roll. Maybe it is toasted dinner roll for trial 68. Trial 82. Powers that be are demanding results. I've submitted my catalog of dead sprats. Trial 127. I didn't realize it was possible to run out of sprats. Trial 128. Which genius left the new shipment of sprats in the kitchen? Trial 237. Still attempting to complete Wells's formula, still going through a dozen sprats a week. We've got a lot of work ahead of us, and this is going... And if this is ever going to be effective at reviving people from long-term hibernation. Wells had something to do with this. He's not such a good person, after all.
Let the record show that subject 23K's cause of death is cerebral vascular incident brought about by a ruptured aneurysm.
Anyone caught as suspecting of using ministry terminals for criminal defactory or non-work related purposes will be prosecuted. All subjects have perished after undergoing multiple hibernation cycles. Massive cranial hemorrhage upon removal from hibernation chamber, intestinal rupture upon removal from hibernation chamber, lab technician accidentally shortened hibernation chamber, subject electrocuted. Pulmonary edema upon removal from hibernation chamber. Oh dear. Oh, the deer.
Huh? Here they come.
Hi. Hi, Commander.
Not bad, huh?
Sayonara, buddy.
On it.
Oh, 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 oh. I'm about to die. Oh, I did die. Was trying to figure out which button I needed to press to get what's her name to use her ability. Okay. All right. So, learn about them. Oh, no, that's still the animals.
What was that?
Nothing.
No, please don't hurt me.
Whoa. Anyone else? That's just a scientist. I think. Yeah. Here we go. Here they come. There we go. Blow him up to bits. Oh, I said to bits, but sure. Nice. Probably unnecessary, but oh well. Yeah, there you go. Trying to put people to sleep. And I can't jump over that. Here we go. Go down the long way. What? Where is it? Dimethyllium sulfoxide formulae. Discontinued due to severe adverse reactions. Human testing is a required step for any new product or process in order blah 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 additional trials. Transfer dimethyllium sulfoxide to canister. This procedure may result in the invalidation of experiment results and death of human test subjects. Sudden withdrawal from dimethyl sulfoxide is highly lethal and will result in the cancellation of any in-progress experiments. Experimental integrity and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving a 73.629% dimethyl sulfoxide concentration in circulation. Objective: to repeatedly revive human subjects from extended hibernation without causing the death of the human subject. Optimistic. They chose their fate. The addition of dimethyllium sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvements. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We are still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation, and removing their supply of dimethyllium sulfoxide results in their rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyllium sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. Oh, it's now mine. Well, I guess I'm not the only person killing people today. Or should I say, at least this, the Halcyon board isn't the only one killing a lot of people today. How do I get out of here? Must find a way out. Can I do anything with that? No. There it is. Is the elevator up and out of here? Let us leave. Thought we had a little bug with us. Alright. Everyone run away? Yes, they did. Am I gonna have to deal with the authorities?
What?
Oh, shit! Yep. Guess I've just pissed them all off. Target to the face! What is my standing now with the board? Hold on. Character. Reputation. It's pretty good. Pretty good. The board. Oh, 100% negative. Oh. Wouldn't have guessed. Oh, you can't fast travel while near hostiles. Okay. I mean, that's fair. I get that. I guess I'm now seen as a villain. Okay. Let's get out of here. I am done with this place. Wait, what's the button? There we go. Is there a reason why you're not dead? Okay, that was weird.
Don't hurt me. I don't want to die.
I don't want to hurt you. Nice. You bunch of filthy animals. Wait, that's not the way through. Damn it! I'm not out of here yet. Go.
Just like that.
I am a storm.
Ah, wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's that coming from? Am I out of stamina? No. Here we go. And down we go. Did we do everything we kind of needed to sort the semi in this place? I mean, apart from that.
Pretend we're strangers. The board's always one.
Yep.
Take your best.
Ah, damn it. Stop moving. Kill him. Get rid of him.
Covering you.
Well, I had to play that quite aggressively, more than I would have liked, but never mind.
If you don't, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
Oh, lovely.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
You mean stumbling around the colony, pretending to know what I'm doing?
I think you're being modest. I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the ink on a map. Until you showed up. When you cut off power to Edgewater, you saved me a great deal of trouble. Now I don't have to bother trying to save that town. All this happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
I get it. You're well informed. You almost sound like you approve.
Not always. For the longest time, I could never be sure if you were on our side or against us. You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork in your wake. The board doesn't know what to make of you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony.
You wanted to talk to me? Make your offer.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
I'm listening.
Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Wanted for what
He
exactly?
has a litany of charges against him. Vandalism, illegal experimentation, sedition. I could go on. Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you.
I figured that.
You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
You want me to sell him out?
Wells was our mistake. We failed to apprehend him for years. I'm asking you to help me correct that mistake. I'm sending you my access code. Contact me from Wells's terminal. When you're done, come speak to me in my office.
Adjutant Akande's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Let's get out of here.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Let's do that. All right, Phineas, what are you up to, mate? Journal. Send the tracking signal. I'm just gonna go with this for now.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Dimethyl. The colony's on the verge of collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion. Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
How? Board's got a plan to save us. They're going to freeze all the workers. The chairman's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. That makes two things we don't have: time and chemicals to revive the other settlers. None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
You've known about this. The board was testing them on human subjects.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
I had to let the test subjects die, but I bought back all the chemicals they had.
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish?
The board's trying to mitigate damage to human tissue during the revival process.
Trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly zero progress.
Focus, Phineas. Halcyon's going to collapse unless we do something. What makes you say that?
I used to work for these people. I'm intimately familiar with the utter incompetence of the board's own scientists. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
We need to think about this. There has to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head. Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
There's a way, not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
The Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route power from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will use your own ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
This plan is insane. I'll do it.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
The adjutant asked me to plant a tracking signal in your lab, but I'm not going to do it.
You absolutely should.
What? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic.
Sarcasm, the last refuge of the witless. The adjutant must have sent you some kind of tracking code. If you don't use the code, she'll suspect you betrayed her. I think you should use the code and send a corrupted tracking signal. That should buy me some time.
You want to prepare? You sure you're okay with this?
The enemy is bound to discover my hideout sooner or later. I'm prepared for that eventuality. This is just my way of buying myself a little time. Use my communications terminal to corrupt the tracking signal. While the board busies themselves trying to decipher it, I'll have plenty of time to prepare my defenses.
I want to talk about the help.
How can I help?
Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine.
Mostly.
That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
That's so convincing. People aren't going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2.
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule. The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
All right.
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
All right. Am I coming close to the end of this game already? Oh, no, hold on. He said... long distance. All right, let's just save. Send corrupted tracking signal. There we go. Nice. All right. Okay, so... don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Let's have a look at this. Kind of wondering. Because the last thing I want is to lock myself out from any quests. At least anything major.
Captain, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
I'm impressed, Captain. I almost expected you wouldn't go through with it. Unfortunately, Dr. Wells found a way to corrupt the signal before we could pinpoint his location. Still, it's only a matter of time before we find him. Come visit me in Byzantium. We need to have a talk about the future of this colony.
Byzantium is a big place.
Meet me in my office. I've authorized your ship at my personal landing pad.
Adjutant Akande has ended her call. Rather rudely, if I might say, considering she didn't sign off. Will there be anything else, Captain?
No. No, that's all fine. Let's go here. Do this faction
We
quest.
reached HRS-1084, Captain. It's emitting a very weak docking signal. I almost mislabeled it as normal etheric static.
Who do I take in with me? We haven't taken the Vicar in a while. Let's do that. Oh. Yes, it is.
Right, we're going again. Might cheer up the place.
Oh, there's definitely troubles brewing ahead. Modify generator mode, normal. Okay. Maintenance logs. New facility status report. Toilet and maintenance barracks does not flush. Replacement parts ordered. 1,243 days ago. Non-critical issue. Sensors indicate Alta Vita gas is leaking from storage tanks. Sensor detects a new laboratory scent. Air freshener is running low. Repair toilets. Existing work order was opened 991 days ago and was last accessed 991 days ago. Okay.
Captain, I've been attempting to contact you with urgent news. However, communicational functionality was impaired due to the power outage. A UDL vessel has been tracking our position and just recently docked with the station. They are patching into the station's transmission lines now. I cannot stop.
I've been waiting for this day since we tagged your ship in Cascadia, Captain. So glad we finally have this opportunity. My ship is docked with 1084. There's no escape.
I think you got the wrong guy.
I think not. The refueling system at Cascadia's landing pad logged your ship ID. You've been poking your nose into restricted locations. This makes my superiors unhappy. I could peel your ship open like a can of Forest. But I'm in a sporting mood.
Okay. Justin Akande would appreciate your discretion in this matter, Commander.
Adjutant Akande? Apologies for wasting your time, Captain. I'll order my squad to stand down at once. Whatever business Ms. Akande has at the station, I hope to see it in your report one day. Safe travels.
The UDL gunship is undocking from the station. They appear to be departing into space.
Dad used to say words have power. You proved him true.
Okay. So can I not get through here? Bard. Security routines. Your concerns. From Kimball. Your concerns. Of course, morale is low. You gave those PhD tanks the nuclear scrambling gas and no warm bodies to test it on. What did you think would happen? They can test on each other all they want, but no one lays a hand on my squad. I'm installing safeguards in case anyone challenges that decree. Once upon a time, there was a princess who trained to be a soldier. While the other princesses got jobs at canneries and counting houses, the soldiers squinted down her sight at the firing range and made sure she hit the target every time. Then one day, a not very nice man offered her a job at an ivory tower far, far away from the kingdom. The princess could provide for her ailing father, her lovely child, and her goofball husband, but she would have to stay locked in the tower until the doctors could find a way out. Once she thought better of her choices, the princess applied for early dismissal, but no one listened. The end. I love you, Angelica. Maybe you can write me a better ending. Give your father a hug and tell him I'm sorry for missing another birthday, Mom. Yep. Take some ammo. Ooh, yes. Ow. Clever little suck. Ooh, what? How? Security routings. Disengage checkpoint security. Thank God. Blasted mines. Note, subject should not be revived until a method for stabilizing his condition is found. You another character. Dr. James Guthrie. Subject will need extensive nuclear requencing for any chance of viable extraction. I'm so sorry it ended up like this, James. We will come back for you all and fix this. I swear it on it. Please forgive us. Ava Chantrand and Laura Lee. Okay. Logs. We're almost lost, Charlie. It was a runaway requencing shift. Once it started, it kept going, spreading beyond the isolated tissue to a full-blown systemic infiltration. He said it was like every organ was itchy. I told him we'd ice him, freeze him until we could work out how to reverse what had gone wrong. Every time Laura walked by me, she rubbed my shoulders and asked me to take a different reading. They didn't need to be taken. It was just to keep my mind occupied. She's been checking on me every hour since. We had to put Claire on ice today. She and the others drew straws. Claire lost. The chance was slower this time. At first, the requencing stayed within normal parameters, but then it spread again, just like with Charlie. Tomorrow I'm reaching out to my handler directly. I need some answers. I wonder how Guthrie's doing. I hear symphony music from under his door. This log is being entered by Dr. Fowl. I had prescribed Dr. Chantrand enough sedatives to knock out a primal. Yesterday morning, Dr. Guthrie and I drew straws to decide which of us would be the next test subject. He pulled a short one. No new developments after all of our sacrifices. It still feels like we're miles away from a breakthrough. Ava hasn't forgiven herself for the losses. Maybe some time away from HRS 1084 will clear her mind. The board confirms the receipt of my report and transmitted our recall notice. We're just awaiting transport. I wish we could take some time away from the project to clear our heads, but we're not even close to that point. Project lead on 1084. I wanted station 1084. We have orders to maintain wireless silence until a mission end state is achieved. Executive override. Password Antediluvian. What can I do for you, Doctor? The board told me they would deliver my queries about our transcription problem on the Cornelius Vanderbilt. Where are we with that? I'm afraid I can't provide an updated status at this time, Doctor. The assault cruiser should have arrived on Earth by now. My query was addressed to the Chemical Research Department at George de Harvesi Institute in Budapest. One of my associates will reach out when we have an update. When? Aren't you in contact with the assault cruiser? What happened out there? Station 1084. Misuse of this channel is a fireable offense, as is abusing your executive override, save in cases of emergency. Damn it! Transmission ends. Executive override for user Chandrian discontinued. Duration indefinitely. From redacted subject. It has come to my attention that a culture of distrust has soured relations between HRS 1084's research staff and security personnel. Many of you have submitted requests for early dismissal. To the research staff, the importance of your work supersedes any interpersonal conflict. To our security personnel, there will be no early dismissal. You will also notice that your employment contract has not set end date. We can enjoy a discussion of morale and its impact on success metrics once the question of humanity's place in the Halcyon colony is answered. In the meantime, get back to work. Further, the chimeric sciences by the targeted modification of human nuclei using strands obtained from Halcyon native fauna. Here we go. Byzantium. Groundbreaker.
Job done. We can go home to the ship, right?
Sounds awfully familiar. In Cascadia, right?
Kind of want to know. Is there a way to wake this guy up? Surely there's a way. Maybe not. Maybe he's just doomed to stay there for the rest of eternity. Ooh, what's that? Ah. Nothing importante.
Captain, I wish to offer my commendations for convincing the UDL's gunship to leave HRS-1084. I did not favor the idea of being stripped and sold for parts.
Hey, it's all good.
Welcome back. How can I...
She's so kind. Now, I wonder if I'm gonna have an issue on the Groundbreaker.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Oh, that's good.
Good luck, Captain.
Continue. Woo! Oh, hold on. Let me just close the door. Okay. Now, let's hand this quest in. See if anything comes of it. Do wonder how much more of this game I've got. Lila Hagen.
Finally, a base of our own. Soon we'll have eyes on
Filia.
every corner of the system. Well done, Captain.
You'll also find some automic salvation awaiting you
I'll
owners.
have those dismantled. You can never be too careful when moving into someone else's territory. Aside from the automated security, did you meet any resistance at the station?
A UDL gunship buzzed the station, but I convinced them to back off.
I knew it. They've been shadowing us since Monarch, maybe even longer. I've been less than honest with you. Your assignments weren't strictly about the salvage business. You might have figured that out already.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Is this about your cloak and dagger warnings?
That's right. Up until now, I've kept you in the dark for your protection, and more importantly, mine. But I'd like to think we've earned each other's trust. After the Monarch job, I started connecting the dots. I didn't like the picture. Then what we found at Station 1084 confirmed my fears. You and I have stumbled onto something big, something none of us were meant to know.
Bad news, I take
Maybe
it.
the worst. Ask yourself why a skeleton crew was studying that Alta Vitae gas in secret. Ask yourself why stockpiles were hidden on a planet full of monsters.
I'm guessing you have an idea?
Before we go any further, I want you to keep an open mind. Can you do that for me, Captain?
I can do that.
Aliens. I'm talking about aliens. They're the ones responsible for the deaths at 1084, and who knows what else. We have to put a stop to it.
What kind of aliens?
Hear me out. I'm saying it's aliens. I'm not asking you to like it. I'm not even asking you to believe it. But I need to act on this threat to the colony, and I can't do it alone.
Captain, in my humble assessment, Ms. Hagen is insane.
This doesn't feel at all right, Captain.
The crew is skeptical. That's good. I don't want you walking into the unknown with blindfolds on. I assume you have questions?
Skip to the part where I get paid. I don't care what hallucinations you're on.
If we're gonna see this through, I'll need your trust and commitment. Now's the time for setting doubts aside.
When you say aliens, what are you talking about here?
Conspiracy. One carried out with the help of human collaborators, assuming they haven't all been replaced. This is an invasion of our very cells. That damned gas is mixing our nucleon with halcyon biology to twist us, change us, make us more like those monsters on Monarch.
Haven't seen any evidence of aliens?
No kidding. That's how they want it. When I lined up the evidence in my spreadsheet, there was only one possible conclusion looking back at me. This is my data talking, not my anxiety or lack of sleep.
How do you know I'm not an alien spy on a mission to silence you?
Sharing my findings took a calculated risk. If you were a spy, I doubt you'd even realize it. Only your cells would know.
Cross your eyes, we're coming to get you, Lilia.
Tobias, get my knife. The big one. That was a joke. Ha ha. We each get one. Now, back to business.
Very nice. Very nice. Enough. Tell me what
Dr.
needs to be done.
Chartrand is the crooked psychopath behind the gas experiments. She sold out her species, and I need you to put a bullet through her skull.
Sounds messy. I'll take the job.
Messy or merciless?
This key card will get you through the front door of her Byzantium estate. Don't ask how I got it. You might not like the answer. By now, the other side knows what you're doing. Don't trust anything Chartrand says. She's compromised down to the bone. Maybe even deeper than that.
Okay, now let us just quick travel. So much quicker. But is there? Yeah. Not too concerned about the science weapons anyway. And I'm not really going to be too concerned about dealing with the outfits. Okay, so unreliable. Back to Byzantium, which we can also talk to the... What is her name? Long distance. Sophia. Was pleased with your results and requested that you come see her in Byzantium. Very good.
Sending a corrupted tracking signal to the board was quite clever, if I might say, Captain. We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Let these characters talk for a bit. Oh yeah, no, sorry. I gotta go up. Hopefully I don't have any resistance.
I only wish they
yeah, there's gonna be. Oh, everyone sees me as a villain. Nice. Good to know.
Your best find this week. Unhealthy if they are well adjusted.
Oh, they won't shoot me now. Oh. So why won't you let me fast travel then? That's really interesting. Ooh. Let's go inside.
Impressive.
Logs. Cascadia compromise. I received a message that an unauthorized user was looking through the files on my Cascadia terminal. Maybe some marauder with 2 firing brain cells, maybe not. I hope whoever it is understands that the sacrifices made on Monarch and HRS 1084 serve a higher purpose one day. When all of us have attained a new state of being, humanity may forgive my sins. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks? My team, as usual, my handlers on the board are no help until I deliver the results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population. They desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Yet another relocation. Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia source HRS 1084. Perhaps my home in steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need. Though I miss working alongside colleagues, I know that I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed, the ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. Extraterrestrials. Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked for a time. But our oldest trick didn't work in Halcyon, did it? Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adapt. Update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. Laboratory access. Thank you very much. In we go. Aha. How's my tea? Still a bit warm.
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside?
Lilia Hagen sent me to kill you.
Hagen? I've never heard of her. Is she from the board? Damn it. I knew this would happen.
Lilia runs Sublight Salvage on Groundbreaker. Good boss. Bit of a live wire. Why would the board want you dead?
To keep me quiet. But if you didn't know that, I'm guessing they didn't send you. I always assumed they would put a bullet in my head one of these days. I don't know anyone named Hagen.
That's a gentlemanly way of putting it, Captain. She's obsessed with aliens.
This is utter nonsense. I've never even been to Groundbreaker.
You've been to Cascadia and Station 1084. I know all of your dirty secrets.
What happened to the team? Tell me you didn't move their suspension tanks.
Sublight took over the lab. Your human aquariums are probably just office decor.
Small consolation. My team, the finest minds of their generation, reduced to salvage.
What were you trying to prove by experimenting on themselves?
We were trying to prove that the colony could survive the crisis bearing down on us.
You're talking about the food supply, aren't you?
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
You can write me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
Oh no. This is startling, but it doesn't explain the research I found.
The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
Adaption didn't save your research team. All you have to show for it is a lab full of preserved colleagues. What about the aliens?
Look around. We're the only intelligent aliens in Halcyon. Not for lack of trying. I wanted to save them all, but I wasn't strong enough.
You burned through a lot of valuable scientists to arrive at zero solutions. I'm surprised you don't have more support from the board.
There are other teams. We didn't want to experiment on human test subjects, so we used the only resources we had. Each other.
Jesus.
I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
Isn't Cornelius Vanderbilt one of the assault cruisers patrolling Halcyon?
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
I can certainly understand why.
How'd you lose half a pair of ships like it were a sock?
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace.
Lilia sent me after a conspiracy, but it looks like I found a cover-up instead.
I'd prefer if you didn't use my name when you talk about this. My contract has a list of very terrible consequences for breaking secrecy.
The board wants to adapt the entire population of Halcyon. That's a hell of a story. Lilia Hagen still wants me to kill you.
Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off Halcyon crops.
You really think the board got our best interests at heart? I mean, they say, but I'm just not sure.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying.
It's a hell of a story. Lilia Hagen still wants me to kill you.
If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And
Oh, shit. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony. You know Phineas well. If you work with him, I'll spare you.
the one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist, a madman, a butcher. I'll do it.
Ooh.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander?
Nice. That didn't take much convincing. In the future, try and stay away from the plans that hack our species. So there really is no alien conspiracy.
Alien conspiracy? No. What? Did you hit your head on your way in or something? I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together. For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
Ooh. It's less work than hauling my corpse out of here.
Wrong answer.
Ooh. Boom, shakalaka.
I'll take your confession now.
Oh god, that's so cute. Whoa. Hold on. Damn it. What the hell? V, come on, use it.
An illusion anyway.
Nice. Alrighty then. Note, subject will need medical treatment beyond our current understanding before any attempt at extraction is made. You should have let me go. Lore, I drew the short straw. It was my turn. I don't think I'm strong enough to go on without you. I'll never stop searching for a way to bring you back. If I fail, may the architect annotate your place in the equation. Ava. That's beautiful. Yeah, I should probably just keep... Oh, actually. Yeah, I hadn't checked that in quite some time. Oh, that's stealing. Fine, I won't steal anything. Anything at all. Well, team, it's been an interesting journey so far, finding out that the colony is starving from nutrition. And I still can't fast travel. Well, this sucks.
I think we can both agree.
Look at them getting along. Still can't fast travel. That's just ridiculous.
And how did they ever get permission to land?
I mean, I would just jump down, but that's just gonna kill me. Come on. Come on. Open up. Let's go. I would like to fast travel to my ship, but apparently I can't do that. Because I've pissed off the whole town. There's no way to reset that. No way at all. Very irritating. I'm sure I missed something to be able to get through that section without getting caught. But I'm just not going to bother. Just a shame there's like no way to reset it. Oh well. It is what it is. It's not like I'm really going to be coming here that often.
I believe your choice to spare Chartrand would be considered the honorable path, yes? Sublight's money is inconsequential in the face of ethics.
Hey. Now you're talking, girl. Actually. Since we're here... A Jew...
We are now in
Judent.
orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Let's do that. Yeah, a whole new space. Okay. This will be interesting. All right.
Not so fast.
What have you got for me?
All right, you're clear.
Thank you. So close to level 29. We're actually close to being ready for the DLC, I believe. Oh, wait a second. What?
How may I be of assistance?
Hello.
I admit part of me expected you to stand by your old friend. For better or worse, Wells was responsible for putting you back on your feet. That said, he's also a wanted criminal. For information regarding his whereabouts, you are entitled to collect a reward from Percival.
Tell me why you wanted to see me.
I understand you've infiltrated the Ministry. The things you discovered there must have been shocking, even disturbing. Halcyon is on the verge of a total systems collapse. The truth is ugly and difficult to accept, but we must accept the truth before we can move forward.
Mm-hmm.
Malnutrition is already a problem. Disease will come next, followed by starvation, followed by a breakdown of society, followed by extinction. I know this must come as a surprise to you. I imagine you have questions.
What's in this for you? There's gotta be an angle. There always is for people like you.
I appreciate your skepticism, Dr. Fenhill, but I'm not doing this for any personal gain. My angle is the preservation of our colony by any means possible. Nothing more, and nothing less.
Guess Monarch folk ain't the only ones fucked around here. That ain't exactly an uplifting thought.
I know your face. Stellar Bay's most infamous hunter. How curious that you've thrown your lot in with the captain. Monarch may harbor delusions of independence, but make no mistake. You are a part of our colony. If we fall, Monarch falls with us. I won't pretend the truth isn't damning. Yes, the colony is on the verge of collapse, but there is a way to save it.
We need to talk about this lifetime employment program.
I'll answer however I can.
You don't honestly believe all this lifetime employment nonsense, do you?
The Lifetime Employment Program is not some malevolent strategy of an evil mastermind. There's no dark secret buried in the fine print. The program is logical, it's reasonable, it's merciful, and most importantly, it will work.
Mm-hmm. I saw the presentation. Rockwell wants to sacrifice the colony to save Byzantium.
Byzantium is the beating heart of our colony. And as long as Byzantium survives, Halcyon may one day recover from the collapse. We must protect this city at any cost. Help
Is that
me
what you believe?
execute the Lifetime Employment Program, and you will have earned a place of honor in Byzantium. you will live in comfort and want for nothing.
What's your take on all this?
When I first discovered the truth, I was shocked, even disgusted. I wondered how we'd allowed a colony like Halcyon to fall into disarray. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the colony had sown the seeds of its own destruction. We have become lazy and decadent. We smother ourselves in meaningless bureaucracies. We deliberate and argue and procrastinate.
It's a pretty good argument for getting rid of the board entirely.
I admit, I occasionally fantasize about making an executive decision without having some tedious committee questioning my every move. Do you have any idea how much paperwork is involved in ordering someone's execution through the usual channels? It's positively maddening.
Does any of this have to do with me?
When you turned Phineas Wells over to me, I knew I could rely on you. You've demonstrated your ability to place duty above sentiment. And you deliver results. That quality alone is enough to separate you from the board's army of indecisive bureaucrats.
Not a fan of the bureaucracy, Sophia.
Do you know how many meetings I have to sit through? How many papers I have to sign before I can make one decision? I'm only trying to rescue Halcyon from extinction.
Sure.
I can't save this colony alone. I need someone capable of working outside the system. Someone who can get things done.
How long do we have?
We've already crossed the point of no return. The collapse has already begun. You must have noticed the signs in Emerald Vale. Malnutrition, disease, high mortality rates. This is a permanent famine, Captain. We've done all we can to curb their hunger. Very soon, people are going to realize they're starving. A famine is a problem of logistics as well as marketing. Your workers must remain productive on as little food as possible, and they must always believe that food is plentiful.
That's what the research in Rose Way was all about.
I'm sure you remember Dr. Anton Crane. His research was instrumental in developing a powerful appetite suppressant. The solution is a temporary one. Before long, our workers are going to feel the effects of starvation. The Lifetime Employment Program is our only viable option.
This is, like, all starting to make sense now. No more questions. Tell me why you wanted to see me.
We need to talk about Emerald Vale. Thanks to your meddling, Edgewater is without power. Operations have ground to a halt. You've left us with a useless town draining our resources. Edgewater needs to go. I want you to wipe the town out. No survivors.
I get that you board types are all about efficiency, but isn't this a bit much?
I'm asking your captain to amputate a rotting limb from the colony. I'd expect you to understand, Dr. Finhill.
I will hunt beasts until I'm out of ammunition, and then I'll fight a good long while after. But I am not about to mow down a crowd of innocent people.
Correct.
Then I suggest you find your courage. Or pretend you're hunting beasts. Now is not the time for half measures, Captain. I need a decision from you.
I don't understand. What did Edgewater do to deserve this?
When you diverted power to the botanical lab, you spelled the end of Edgewater. But the town is still hanging on, still living off whatever meager resources we send them. With every passing day, Edgewater leeches more of our limited resources. The town is a rotting limb, and we must be surgeons.
Talking about human lives.
Edgewater's workers consume 6 times as many resources as they produce. The best thing that town can do for its colony is to die.
Jesus.
I'm not asking you to be a murderer. I'm asking you to be a surgeon. Edgewater is an.
That's just a matter of perspective.
It must be severed.
Just like that, Edgewater, no productive. Not productive anymore, so we wipe it off the planet.
We don't have any other option. The colony is on the verge of collapse, and we no longer have the luxury of easy solutions.
You're completely insane.
No. Allowing thousands of colonists to starve to death because we couldn't make one cold-blooded decision is insane. What I'm suggesting is absolutely logical. Steel your spine, Captain. Do what needs to be done.
No.
Don't make this more difficult than it needs to be, Captain. I rather like you, and I'd hate to have you shot for disobeying a direct order.
I don't really... Go to hell, Sophia.
I'm disappointed. I was so sure you had potential.
Shit! This is about to get ugly.
To shred?
Someone else will clean this up, right?
Holy crap. Yeah, shit's already gone down. Well, if we're going down, we're going down in style. Were you one crazy ass bitch? Does she have a computer? No, she doesn't. Right, well. I guess we're now going down and making our way out of this mess and probably never coming back. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you come from? Go, 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 go. Yes.
Anyone else?
Nice. Go, go, go. Yeah.
Not bad, huh? Libations on me, folks.
Haha. Nice.
Read it.
Wait, where are you going? Don't run away. There's a lot of missing limbs. Ah, do I just walk up here? Yeah. Alright, let's leave this place and never come back. Crazy.
You killed the adjutant? We are outlaws in the truest sense of the word now.
Yeppers.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Yeah. Now, let's go deliver the bad news. That aliens don't, in fact, exist. And up we go. Lilia Hagen.
Is it done?
I spoke to Chantrand. I'm not going to kill her.
Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed.
Excellent.
I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species, or are we finished here?
You misunderstood Chantrin's research. She's our best shot at survival in Halcyon.
You're awfully quick to trust someone who offed her colleagues and called it a good start. Out of my office. We're done.
Oh.
This is why I always ask for half my payment up front.
I like her, Captain. Let's go before we have to paint this office with her blood.
Time for you to move along. You keep lingering.
Various levels of crazy in this game. But fair enough. Let's continue with Phineas's quest. Only 29. Actually, here's a thought. Ooh, I got a perk. What shall I add? Increase armor rating and skill bonuses from any armor you wear. Bonuses from mods are not affected. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, what am I doing? Skills now. Medical leadership. Kind of want to see what happens if I get that to 150. Okay. Apply. Kept secret but not forgotten. Is that... Land your ship in one of Hope's docking bays. Phineas Wells has asked you to skip the Hope to Terra 2. And I should have... Botched! Yeah, long distance. Saphir is pleased with your work. Check in with Percival for your award. Okay, I got to know. Is there more? Or am I like close to finishing? West. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Kept secret but not forgotten. Speak to Udom about turning in Phineas. What? With all the pieces in place, you'll need to skip the Hope to another location for your chosen plan to be set in motion. If you're siding with Phineas, you'll be skipping the Hope to Terra 2 near his lab. If you're siding with Halcyon, you will skip to Tartarus. This will start the final main quest, Brave New World. So we're basically, yeah, this is near the end. Scheisse. Okay. Outer Worlds. Ooh. Expansions. Required level. The original Outer Worlds had a level cap of 36, but with the DLC installed, the level cap is increased to 99. The Outer Worlds, you need to complete the main story quest, Radio Free Monarch first, which typically happens around level 22. And then you can start DLCs. Complete. Usually puts you around level 22. It is recommended that players be at level 20 or higher before tackling the DLC. We'll need a save file from before the final quest line is triggered, as it is not possible to keep playing. So I'm actually better off doing this DLC now. We're really close to finishing the game. Okay, I've heard the Murder on Eridanos is really good, so I might start with Perils on Gorgon.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching.
1 to 3 employees, level 25 plus. There we go.
There's a whole research compound left to the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Well, that fellow certainly seemed trustworthy.
I've gotten jobs from some unusual sources, but this is a first. Congratulations, Captain.
I don't mean to sound prim, Captain, but there's gotta be a better way to ask someone to do you a favor.
At least this won't be boring.
What the hell is going on?
Lucky Montoya owed Captain Hawthorne a considerable debt. I believe this is what humans refer to as payback. Captain, the message contains landing coordinates for a small asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. It was recently registered to a Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Who was this guy, Ada?
He was an old friend of Alex Hawthorne's. Lucky Montoya had a statistically significant tendency to encounter situations of extreme danger.
He liked to show off his battle scars. I get the feeling he won't be flashing this one around.
He was also the 4th best paid freelancer in the system.
Sounds promising.
This had less correlation with his measured aptitudes, which rank at or below average, than with a pattern of fortunate circumstances.
Noted. Let's get moving.
I have transferred the coordinates for Ambrose Manor to your navigation terminal. We can travel there when you are ready.
Hawthorne, if you're getting this, something's happened to me. Got mixed up in some shady business on Gorgon. Should have known better. But I landed on something big. And now this job's an itch I can't stop scratching. There's a whole research compound left to the Sprats. I think I'm close to figuring out why. But something dangerous is closer to me. Got the job through one Minnie Ambrose. Top runger who just came into some money was offering a hefty bid card for qualified help. Trust me, her money's good. Talk to Minnie. Take the job. If I ain't gonna live to see the payday, might as well be you. Consider us even, old pal.
Gorgon!
I'll lock up behind you.
I wonder who that other character was. Characters. No, I need companions. Who am I missing? Felix? Found on the Groundbreaker, it's no secret that Felix has had quite the rough life and makes his anti-establishment stance very clear from the get-go. Much like Parvati, Felix does not require any quests in order to recruit him, as you simply need to wait until you have completed either Balance Due or Passage to Anywhere. You have been granted access back to your ship. As you return to your ship, you'll find Felix waiting outside the ship, ready to become one of your team members. All you need to do is decide whether or not you want Felix to rest to the rest of your crew. Really? That's all? Huh. What is she using? Interesting.
Welcome to Ambrose Manor. We were not expecting company. Please follow. Do not stray from the path.
That's not the path, but sure.
Oh no, it's all right.
Structural damage detected. Compensating for structural damage.
I think he's screwed, Parvati. Sweep the tranquility of garden of Miss Olivia. Oil the fish for Mr. Harvey. Repeat. When they hired me on as a groundskeeper, I assumed they'd be grounds to keep. I'm not even allowed inside the manor. Everyone told me the Ambrose family keeps to themselves, but they're a bunch of hermits, save for the little one. Guess I ought to find a hobby. Mr. Harvey dropped his keycard in the pond. I'll hold on to it in case he ever comes looking, but I won't go near the house. Wouldn't want to get between Miss Olivia and her research. Kind of grateful I walked in here.
This unit cannot bring you any drinks.
Yeah, we figured that, little guy. Whoa, that's crazy.
Getting goosebumps.
Ha ha! I love you, Ellie.
Maybe not.
Yes, it is.
Something here don't feel.
You're right. It's a ghost town. Is this gonna be like a... Not Silence of the Lambs. What is that? The Shining? We can close that. Logs. Recent activity. Event ID user Wambros attempted to log into system. Final attempt failed. Attempted to log into system. 1 try, 2 tries remaining. Dinner time protocol meal was woof loaf, tropical salad, borstrost. Corruption detected in early logs, omitting corrupted entries. Pantry list. Stock is spoiled, please replenish. Stock is spoiled, please replenish. 13 cans remaining. Forced beans, mock apple shake. Okay, so things have... Ooh. Not being maintained, but I have access to the kitchen. Oh, I see that.
Oh my law. Jinya Yang, girl detective, where the old fella dies and his nurse and... What if we find...
Well, I guess time will tell, sweetheart. What is that? Corporation Service Award. There's a couple. Use terminal. Along that wilderness of glass, no swellings tell that winds may be upon some far-off happier sea. No heavings hint that winds have been on seas less hideously serene. EAP. Login. Welcome user Ambrosio. Displaying 5 total entries. February 1st, 2324. This morning I gave birth to a healthy child. Perhaps that's a strange distinction to call her healthy. But after all I've endured to finally meet her, it matters. That she exists at all against the odds matters. I will call her Wilhelmina, after my late brother Wilhelm. I hope the law is kinder to her than it was to me. I hope for many things, truthfully, that she be smart and shrewd, that she be strong, relentless, undeniable. Most of all, I hope for her a steel spine, that she does not bend when Halcyon would break her, that she should be stronger than I. March 17th. I must find Minnie, a wet nurse. She demands to be fed throughout the day and night, and I simply cannot get a single thing done. The nurse will need to be exceptional, smart, educated by all means. Minnie must have the best start if she's going to survive the pit of vipers that is Byzantium's elite. Then there is the matter of a governess. I can't watch the child constantly, not if I'm to do my work. How soon must I begin looking? Naturally, she'll have to be exceptional as well, and exceptional Byzantines don't exactly grow on trees. I will persuade Harvey to investigate this for me. The man has little else to do. I don't understand how anyone of ambition has time to keep a journal. I certainly don't. Yet here I am indulging myself. Minnie's influence, no doubt. Her behavior concerns me. She's clingy, emotional. At 5, she should be starting to show some personality. Not crying for her mother when I leave for another stint on Gorgon. This must be the fault of Marie, her governess, as Minnie certainly didn't learn this behavior from me. I'll have to fire the woman. It's clear she's not capable of instilling in Minnie a correct understanding of how to behave. Harvey despairs of ever finding a governess who meets my preposterous standards. He and I went in circles on the issue for hours, but he came around to my thinking eventually. Why shouldn't I want the best for my daughter? Maybe I'll fire him too. June 5th. I'm at my wit's end with Minnie. At 13, she should have already mastered basic chemistry, physics, and mathematics, but she can barely handle long division. She struggles to remember the simplest equations and formulas, no matter how many times her governess raps her knuckles. By the time I was her age, I'd already made dynamite in my grandfather's laboratory. The only thing Minnie's making explode is my head. Her father asked why we don't send her to boarding school, but I abhor The thought of her surrounded by those coddled idiots. More alarming still, she's begun to show an interest in romance, serials, and painting. She may have a strong grasp of color theory, and she shows some promise with watercolors, but surely that's the result of her education in spectroscopy, not any innate skill. What value has art anyway? She gave me a truly dreadful painting of Francis this morning, and I haven't a clue what to do with it. Perhaps I'll stuff it in my desk. We'll have a good laugh over it when she's grown up and finally comes to her senses. Ooh, 48. Lucien appeared at the manor this morning. I thought him here for me to finally wring my neck after our latest tiff, but no, it was much worse than that. He'd come to speak to Minnie. No need to guess why. She's taken it upon herself to manage the household these last few years, since neither her father nor I have the time, or frankly inclination. Under her watch, the staff's productivity has increased 35%, while reducing our costs an astounding 67%. We've saved tens of thousands of bits. Harvey tipped Lucien off. I expect now he wants to bring her on to help manage the Gorgon facility, which I refused over Minnie's vociferous protestation. She cried after he'd left. I only wish that I could tell her why. Ambrose. The search continues. I take from these entries that Mother was severe with her editorial pen. This is but one version of her carefully curated and not the one I wanted to find. Where is her unvanished stream of consciousness? Where is her spontaneous brilliance? The search continues. My efforts will inevitably steer me to Gorgon. What then, Minnie? What then? Was there nothing else? Ooh.
Huh? Apparently not. Well, join me for a drink, Mr. Whoever you are. So who the devil are you?
Wilhelmina. Trailis, captain of the Unreliable.
You don't say. Well, make yourself at home, Captain. I'm sure we have much to discuss. You see that glowing chunk of space rock? That's Gorgon. My birthright, my burden, and the bane of my existence. I hate to drink alone, and this is my third. So join me in raising a glass.
I love her eyebrows.
To Gorgon. To Gorgon. May cosmic winds shepherd her to the nearest star.
Bros.
I'm Wilhelmina Ambrose.
Minnie. Yep.
But you can keep it short and call me Minnie. Now, what brings you to my house, handsome? I take it you didn't come all this way for the beverages, the starry skies, or the pleasant company.
I'm here about the severed arm.
A severed arm? How positively ghoulish. You know this is a private residence, not a curio shop?
Does the name Lucky Montoya mean anything to you?
Lucky Montoya is my personal freelancer. Fascinating man. Very brooding and theatrical. Always staring into space and twirling a bullet over his knuckles.
He's definitely not doing that anymore.
But if something happened to him... Oh dear. I suppose that makes him my former freelancer now?
Sorry about your loss. What's his arm doing in my ship?
I sent Lucky on a dangerous mission to the Gorgon asteroid. Whoever found his remains must have wanted to inform the next of kin. What a time for his luck to run out. We were in the middle of something grand, and I really can't afford another setback.
What were you two doing?
Settling an old score. How would you like to be my new freelancer? There's been a recent vacancy, and I think you're well suited to the job.
Remember, play hard to get. That's negotiation.
You offer work to everyone who breaks into your home? Must be some kind of Byzantine tradition I ain't know about.
I'm looking for someone rough around the edges. A gorgeous, dashing scoundrel type. Incidentally, someone good with their hands.
Are you seriously offering me the dead guy's job?
I don't think he'll mind if that's your concern.
Not really. How likely are you to wind up? Am I to wind up like your old freelancer?
The man lost an arm. What are the odds of that happening twice?
Maybe a
Of course,
leg.
Gorgon is a treacherous place, and my own family's involvement with it has been fraught. Allow me to lay out the facts, and you can decide for yourself if you want to be my chief investigator. My mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose, worked for Spacer's Choice at the Gorgon Research Facility. She was brilliant, the top scientist in her field, until tragedy struck.
Go on.
One day, Spacer's Choice shut down all research and evacuated Gorgon. Everyone had to scramble or risk getting left behind. It was chaos. Employees fled for their lives. Mother never made it home. I'm told she wasn't the only casualty that fateful day.
It must have been real hard on you, losing your mother all of a sudden like that. I'm sorry to hear it, ma'am.
Thank you. Ambrose ladies are supposed to be resilient to the unexpected, but this was especially hard on me. Mother's name has since been dragged through the mud. Spacer's Choice blames her for the collapse of Project Gorgon, and I just know they're lying.
Stick to the basics. What do you need from me?
Whatever happened on Gorgon wasn't Mother's fault. I simply need the evidence to prove it. We're going to drag the truth kicking and screaming into the light. Even if it means bringing ruin and humiliation to Spacer's Choice. All the evidence I need should be in Mother's journal. You can find it in her office on Gorgon, in the heart of the old research facility.
If it helps you get some closure, I'll find the journal.
You do all that for me? I was hoping you'd take the job, but I didn't expect you to care.
Well, you shouldn't have to suffer for the actions of Spacer's
I believe
Choice.
you're the first person to ever side with me against the corporation. It's a refreshing change. When you reach Gorgon, pack a weapon you trust. The corporate lockdown hasn't stopped the wilderness from squirming in through the cracks.
I'll be careful.
There's a little saloon near Gorgon's landing pad, the Sprat Shack. Lucky was renting a room, so if you want to follow his trail, that would be the place to start.
I think I've heard of that place. Cheap whiskey, rough crowd. You'll love it.
Oh, you think maybe they got a little mascot? Like a sprat in a tiny hat?
Just so we understand each other, money is no object. I'm willing to squander the family fortune if you get me what I want. Between your payment and any salvage you happen across, you'll walk away from this rich enough to buy a mansion of your own. How does that sound?
Music to my ears. What's the catch? There's always a catch.
Catch? No one's ever done this before, and the only person who tried is a corpse. Believe me, that's enough. Here's your nav key, Captain. Safe travels.
Don't need to hear this from me, but I'm sorry about your mother.
Spacer's Choice should be the one apologizing, but thank you. Sincerely. A word of advice before you go, Captain. Trust no one. Mother's office is in the heart of the Gorgon facility. You're free to salvage anything that isn't nailed down. I only want what's mine.
Mysterious heiress, unexpected gainful employment. It's like something out of a detective serial.
It's not theft if she's giving us permission.
Well, you're not wrong. Master bedroom key. Dearest mother and father, I have paced the halls of this gilded cage long enough. Since you won't permit me to help the family business, I'm leaving to start a business of my own. Am I too young for such ambitions? Perhaps, but that is the risk you take when you fashion a daughter in your image. Byzantium will welcome me with open arms. Won't that be a new sensation? If I ever return, it'll be to claim my rightful spot at the head of this family. Minnie. Well, she didn't really change her room much, so yeah. Is there a way to get in here, though? Curious. Well, I would say now is a good time. Bin, cabinet. Ooh, aha! Let's see what's in this bedroom. Jeweled ring, pocket watch. Pick up doctor's orders.
Dear Wilhelmina, I hope this letter finds you well. No, it's too
Olivia's goodbye.
stilted. It sounds like I'm writing to request a loan. Dearest Wilhelmina, I regret to tell you... Law, no, that's worse. When have I ever called her dearest? She's my daughter. This should be easy. How can a mother not know how to talk to her own daughter? My love, I can no longer... For your safety, I must... Oh, hell. Even if she despises me for what I had to do, I should still be able to say goodbye. Minnie, I have to leave, and I don't intend to come back. I love you. I'm so sorry.
Captain, charmed as always. Regrettable, I know. We used to have a staff to maintain the grounds. Not just auto mechanicals either. Real people doing real work. Father loved his salt tuna. He was an avid fisherman, you know. But that was long ago. When they moved here from Byzantium, Mother told me he was heartbroken to learn there was no sport. So she bought him a pond for his sad life.
Oh, that's sweet, but also kind of sad. What's with the Moon Man statue in your foyer?
Hideous, isn't it? I've been meaning to have that thing removed. Maybe jettisoned into the sun. Spacer's Choice agreed to double Mother's research budget if she subjected her family to product placement.
Ah.
I swear, those eyes follow me wherever I go.
Can you hire a new staff?
It's hard to find good help, and I'm not quick to trust anyone who'd work for me. Present company excluded. I can worry about upkeep once my family name is restored. Until then, this manor is a base of operations. Very well. If there's anything else, you have my attention.
What you left in your bedroom?
Someone's been snooping around. Not that I mind. It reminds me why I hired you in the first place. For your keen eyes and scandalous disregard for privacy. When I left home, I wanted Mother and Father to know the conditions of my return. I would stroll through the entrance with my head held high, or not at all. I left this place with every intention of returning once the time was right.
Did you enjoy Byzantium?
When I arrived, I was the toast of the town. All fought for the honor of lighting my cigarettes. The attention was sublime. I opened a small firm to help young, impressionable heirs manage their family wealth. Business was good. For a while.
What happened to your business?
Gorgon happened. With Mother's downfall, so too fell my influence in society. I sold the business at a loss. Then I hatched a plan to restore the family name. That plan, as you're now well aware, is still in motion.
When you
Yes.
returned.
That wasn't part of the plan. Fall of Gorgon accelerated my schedule. I thought I would find success in Byzantium. Instead, I must look for redemption back where I began. Here, in these vacant halls. You reminded me of better times. I should be thanking you. The pleasure is mine.
Yeah, okay. Outside we go. Back to the ship. This is gonna be an interesting story. Oh, seriously? Oh, I have to walk. Okay. That's really cool. All right. Gorgon, here we come. Let's see how much of this quest we can do in 50 minutes before we call it.
We are now in orbit above Gorgon.
Lovely. Yes. Let's stick with that, shall we? Wow, what happened? What's my inventory at? 189. Ooh, wrong button.
Captain, this place is safe.
No. Not really, isn't it? And I don't have the skill required to open that. Bit of a shame. Ooh, what I should be doing. Level 21. I actually haven't checked. Level 20. Level 2. Bah, humbug. Ooh, actually. Ellie? 23. Pavadi, what have you got? 19. Yeah, I'll give you that. There's really not much that's in like... Ooh, 27. Oh, 27! Ooh! Wait, Pavadi. You can take that. Haha. Yeah, there's like not much at all. Breakdown. Breakdown. Okay, how's my armor looking? Level 14. Level 9. Ooh, level 32. Lock picking up. Thank you. And level 19. Stealth block. Heavy. Level 17. 23. See if we can give you a decent helmet. 19. 21. Let's do that. Pavadi. What have you got? 20 and 19. Tech skill. No, we are good. This place has gone to shit. Oh, this is a big map. Oh, we are so not getting much of this done tonight. It's alright. That would theoretically mean that there's still a few more sessions with this. Can't get through. Elevator discovered. Okay. Marauder. Get rid of him. Kill him. Oh, goodbye. What? Is that hurting us? No. Okay. Certainly some marauders here. What's over here? Is that an elevator? That is an elevator. Ooh. Pistolet! Level 24. Let's do that. Nice. Might as well use what I'm good at. Ooh, these guys are quick. There we go. Ah. Get him. It better be. Damn it. Tough little cookies, aren't they? Hey, yes. New rifle. 32. Nice. Thank you very much. Oh, this is perfect. I can actually, like, level myself up here. Like, proper good. So, what do we got? Anything down here? Hello?
oil it every night.
I mean, it don't cost nothing.
I gotta spend.
Hmm.
Everything's got a price.
Halt. The passage is exclusive to members of the Secret Society of Super Saiyan Sidekicks. To gain access to this sacred sanctum, you must prove you are a true and worthy fan of the inimitable, I feel dyslexic sometimes. Inimitable, inestimable, incomparable ace exterminator Archibald Excelsior. Jesus. Interested? Find us at the following locations and demonstrate your worth. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior. Morris Walton, SMC Observatory. Vigil Sharp, Gorgon Mines. Birdie Sharp, HIA Maintenance Entrance. Estes Kim, Waste Processing Ravine. Find a clue at the Synthesis and Manufactory Observatory. Find a clue at the Gorgon Mines. Alright, it's not the best choice, it's the only choice. Thanks for using GIMSI, your employee sanctioned message system. Your messages are company property, unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or deletion of GIMSI content may result in early termination of your employment contract. Please select from the following options. To those who come after. Oh shit. Gorgon's gone to hell and we don't expect it to come back. From Walton. So the Secret Society of Super Saiyan Sidekicks are shipped out while there's still ships to catch, and we're leaving our replica PET behind. I can't say it's what we wanted, not after all the shit we churned through to make it. But it's what our fearless leader and inimitable Archibald Excelsior would have asked of us. Now, if you're reading this, that means you're a scavenger. Scavenging takes daring, gumption, and a dash of rank, reckless stupidity. Just the kind of qualities Archibald's been known to prize, and just the kind of person worthy of our PET, the best and only prototype pest extermination truncheon in all of Halcyon. If you want it, friend, it's yours. All you got to do is pass our test and prove yourself a true fan of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator. Law, speed, and good luck. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Morris. Okay, sealed. So, can I not open... Okay. No, I guess I can't. This is actually quite a big map. Creative incubation. Fast travel location discovered. Nice. Oh, Scheisse! I need some help here. Thank you. Whoa. Kill it.
Anyone else? Got another fight in me.
Shock weakness. Reject. No. I'm okay. Hey, little dude. Yeah. Better weapons is good. Actually, what is that? Level 24. Okay. Let's see if I can find something a bit better. Ooh. Hold on. Defense skill. Don't mind if I do. Ooh. To the co-workers who find this, given you're reading this, I'm likely dead. I'm very sorry about that, and I'm also sorry about Spacer's choice. Also sorry Spacer's choice had to send someone else to finish my assignment. Diana shoots final report. As of the moment I'm writing this, Charles Novak still possesses the express mail delivery prototype. I believe he's gone entirely mad, as he has abandoned his apartment and taken up with a group of marauders not far from here. Charles no longer recognizes me. He can't even recognize the Spacer's Choice jingle when I sang it for him to try to coax him into a calmer state. He shot me in the arm. If you're here to retrieve the prototype, here is what you should know. The prototype remains intact. The prototype has been modified to simultaneously fire multiple projectiles, and the original package housing chamber appears to have been replaced with an explosive payload. Please know that I did not sanction these modifications, nor do I approve of setting fire to company correspondence. Charles' depravity knows no bounds. The original prototype was only intended to deliver packages more quickly, nothing more, and I'd sooner die than see it used for violence. To that end, I'm going to try to recover the prototype from Charles. Should I fail, please remember me fondly despite my incompetence. Faithfully, Diana Shoot. Ooh. What type of rifle is that? A slightly better rifle than the one I'm using. Alright, I think we got like enough items and crap. Oh yeah, no, I've already checked that. So, can I... Quite a big space. Computer's not running. Weapon parts. Armor. Toss ball. Okay, nothing there. That's not all accessible. And there's nothing there. Okay. What are you doing, Pravati? Sealed. Nope. Maybe it's something I come back to. Oh, anything up here? Ow! Ooh, hello. Elevator discovered. Need to stop doing that. Okay. Need to destroy the mines. Because they're really irritating. No, I don't think so either, Pavati.
That all these traps just make me want to see what they're hiding?
Not at all, sweetheart. Not at all. 29! Oh! Heaven blessed be. Yes. Yes, I think that's a jolly good weapon to have.
We call them marauders, like they have some kind of group identity. They don't. The name was coined in Edgewater, I think. One of the towns first hit by the Adrenatime crisis. A lonely Spacer's Choice outpost on the edge of a barren sea. A prime place for the company to test a disastrous...
Town start.
Just like Lucian planned. I read the reports. Every missing person. Every unexpected death. A town already teetering on the edge, and Adrenatime shoved it off a cliff.
Something definitely went wrong here. Now, what's this got? Maurice, I have made my peace with the chemical waste pit. It is where I belong. I think with the refuse and the dregs, the surface is distant to me, as distant as the cold stars, as distant as you are and the rest of them. How do you fare, Maurice? Up on your vaunted perch when the shadow of the factory crowns falls on you and your fine telescope? Do you think of me down here in the dark? Do any of you? My isolation has borne fruit. Propane, butane, ethane, these wild gases visit me in my dreams. They shift and morph, compress and expand. Gas now, then liquid, then gas again. They've whispered to me the trick of their metamorphosis. I have bottled it, as they taught me. Come down from the shadow of the manufactory, Maurice. Down to the ravine, and they will teach you their trick, too. Let us at last complete the package, that I might finally ascend. All the glory of the PAT. Estus. That's still there? Okay. Wait a second. Okay. I mean, the assumption is that nothing else here. Okay. Let's go back and start it from the beginning, because I feel like we're missing something. Should probably start by exploring this space here.
You need 'em. No one lasts long on Gorgon unprepared.
Ooh.
You looking for supply, stranger? Let's stock up here. If you run low on bullets out in Gorgon's far reaches, there ain't no one around here liable to help you out. Let me know if you're looking for something particular.
So this is Gorgon.
You mean you came out to this asteroid without knowing nothing about it? Me too. Heard it was wild here and couldn't resist. Trouble is, if you wander off to somewhere you oughtn't be, like way out in Gorgon's farthest reaches, odds are slimmer of your bits finding their way to my pockets. If you want my advice, stick close to the Sprat Shack, unless you fancy having your limbs torn off and eaten.
Thanks, but I can handle myself.
All right, you know you better than I do. Just be sure you watch out for the Marauders. That's the #1 thing. Oh, and the Mance. You watch out for Marauders, Mance, and Charles from accounting, and you'll probably be fine.
Who's Charles from accounting?
Only the meanest marauder on Gorgon, and also anywhere else. That man is crazier than a bag of canids and twice as likely to bite. He will bust your head open like an overripe mock apple if he so much as sees you. I ain't joking. He'll snap you in half like stale bread noodles.
Thanks for the warning.
No, you don't get it. Charles from accounting is like... Imagine if you took 3 of the most howling mad marauders you could find and mashed them together. That's Charles.
You mean he's got the strength of 3 men?
That and a rocket launcher.
Go back to the part about the rocket launcher.
Did I not mention that? Right, sorry. He's got a rocket launcher.
Is he any good with it?
I don't know. Hard to guess how many he's killed, given the explosions tend to obliterate any bodies. I'm joking. No one bothers looking for bodies.
I'm starting to wonder if there ain't a person on this rock entirely out of their minds.
Look, long story short, you do not fuck with Chuck. Best to avoid the Marauder camp entirely. That's my 2 bits on the matter.
I take it that evacuation alarm isn't urgent?
Huh? Oh, you don't gotta worry about that. It's got something to do with that scrapped Spacer's Choice project from way back. Damn alarm's been hollering at us for 5 years if it's been a day. You know, I don't dream anymore. It's all, please evacuate in an orderly fashion.
Shoot the alarm then. Should I turn it off?
I won't stop you if you want to have a go at it. But so you know, it's gonna take more than giving that control terminal a good old-fashioned pummeling. I know, because even Von Hoffman couldn't bash it in. And I seen that tough son of a gun throw a man clean across the Sprat Shack one time like he were a toss ball.
Okay.
Found a pickaxe in the mine.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Sell junk. Kill. Now... 18... No, hold on. E, there we go. 21, 18, 20, 20... 22. Level 1 can go. Yeah, that can go. Oh, that can stay. Oh, that can really stay. Ooh. That might be fun. What is that? Doctor's orders. Ah, that's that new one I picked up. 18. 30. Ooh, that. Ooh, yes. 2. 20. 16. 21. 20. Yeah, that can go. Now, 19, 20, 19, 17, 17, 19, 20, 17, 13, 13, 20, level 1, 7, 17. I can say 18, 31, 33, 29, 29, 31. I think we'll keep the rest. And now I've got more room. Oh, we can get rid of those. Do these? Yeah, they do weigh stuff. Okay, I'm not really working. 10% critical. That's fine. All right. Ooh, steel patchwork. Up we go. Hey, Impulsive. Yeah, not too bad, bud. Being tired. Dealing with a newborn is tough work. How are you? Yeah, she's doing good. She's been a bit fussy the last few days. Just been struggling to kind of settle her, even though we're kind of still following the regular routine of checking her diaper, feeding her, burping her. So she's either gassy unless there's something else from a growing standpoint where she's still adjusting, as my wife likes to call it, Earthside. But all in all, she's good. She's kind of calmed down over the last 6 hours, so whatever has unsettled her has obviously surpassed for the time being.
Come here. Let's have a chat.
Sure, Vaughn.
All right, inspection time. Look at my eyes for as long as you can without blinking. Starting now.
What's this all about?
Did I stutter? Just do as I say.
Ooh. Keep looking
Good.
into his eyes.
Look up. Now look down.
Your pretty eyes.
Got him from my mother.
Yay.
You're doing swell. Now, name and occupation.
Oh no, I blinked. Ah, crap. Tralius, captain of the
Good
Unreliable.
enough for me. You're cleared to pass.
Yay!
That was a sanity check. If you had changed like the others, it'd be in your eyes. You'd also be drooling, cursing, and making a mess of the place.
What is this, zombies?
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. You can head on downstairs.
What did you mean when you said people had changed?
Every day, salvagers and scrappers set out to comb the ruins and make their fortune. The ones who come back, they aren't always the same men or women who left. They change. Never for the better.
Cool. What happens when people change?
First, they get real twitchy and paranoid, shouting at folks who aren't there. Then they smell like they soiled themselves.
Oh my
on
god,
account of
that's
how they soiled
disgusting.
themselves. After that, they're gone. Nothing but animals wearing human skin. Seen it happen myself. It's never pretty.
Where exactly am I?
This is the Sprat Shack, the most remote watering hole in the system. Rule number 1, no fighting. Rule number 2, wipe your feet on the way downstairs. We're the only
I can respect
hospitable
that.
place on this rock. I want to keep it that way. That's why we have rule number 3. When people change, they stay outside where they belong.
Let me ask you something.
Just don't ask me to dance.
Oh, well. That's a bit of a shame. What kind of people come to the Sprat Shack?
This is a sublight bar, so most of our regulars
Ooh.
come to plunder the old labs. The facility's locked up behind miles of red tape, so progress is slow. A lot of time to drink and reevaluate, then venture out and try again.
Okay.
Watch yourself out there.
So, Impulsive, you missed a fun little detail in this game. You haven't played this game, have you? Nope, not stealing stuff from him.
Smell that? Cheap whiskey and stick.
The detective seems
Because I'm technically near the end of the story at the moment. And I'm like now just doing the DLC to get that out of the way. Because apparently once... Never played. Okay. So turns out that the main plot is me trying to save the colony because their food supply from Earth is dwindling. And all the food that they are growing is not providing anyone's bodies the correct levels of nutrients, so everyone is slowly starving. So some of the little like side quests that we were kind of doing around the place where they were trying to find either create appetizer suppressants or find ways to kind of get food have obviously not worked. And so the major plan and the major plot point was that the corporation was essentially going to freeze everyone in like a hibernated sleep and eventually sort out the food issue or the nutrient issue with food. One scientist had basically gone out of their way to try and restructure the nucleus within the human cell so that the next generation would be able to have the sufficient body structure in order to organically eat the food that they're growing on the planet. But yeah, it's pretty messed up.
Welcome to the Sprat Shack. First one's on the house, and I won't even water it down. What'll it be?
I'm really feeling refined.
Bottoms up. I assume you're here for salvage.
Actually, I came for a journal.
Can't help you there. This ain't exactly a library.
That's true.
Most of my regulars are sublight scavengers. They pick over the ruins of Gorgon, spend their earnings at the bar, and head back out the next day. Vicious cycle, but that's life. You're the first new face I've seen in a while.
You know anyone by the name of Lucky Montoya? Yeah, so the other fun fact, when we got to Byzantium, which is like the aristocratic side of the planet, they were running like a lottery program that if you entered or you won in the lottery, regardless of your position on the planet, on Halcyon, you would essentially be taken to like a retirement program so you could retire early. Turns out retirement was essentially like a concentration camp and they were just killing people. So that was fun.
Lucky. Sure, I knew him. He could get a little dramatic at times, but he was a good guy. Heard he took on a dangerous job. Spent a lot of time coming and going from the Office of Creative Incubation, just down the road.
Go on.
The way he talked about the job, you just knew Lucky had hit pay dirt. Not that I was jealous. Around here, that sort of luck can be hazardous to your health. Awful shame about what happened to him.
Forget the story. Where was Lucky staying?
3rd floor. Once I figured he wasn't coming back to pay his tab, I left his room unlocked to air it out. You can help yourself to anything you left behind. Fair warning, I've been letting the regulars use it for a quick lie down.
Just wash your hands when you're done.
Hands when you're done. Trust me.
What do you know about Gorgon?
Spacer's Choice used to brew pharmaceuticals in these parts.
Oh,
That's why
okay.
the asteroid smells like an old gym sock. They say Adrenatime came from here, just down the road at the old R&D lab. Very hush-hush back in the day.
Would any of your regulars have more information about Gorgon?
Roscoe might tell you more. He spent some time around here before the bar opened up. I trust him well enough. There's always Leonora, my favorite customer over in the storage room on the 2nd floor. Keeps to herself and always closes out her tab.
What's Roscoe's story?
He's been here since opening day. I think he told me he was some kind of journalist. He got left behind when Spacer's Choice pulled out. And I guess no one's coming to get him.
Poor bastard. You looking out for him?
Roscoe's drinks are on the house. We all know how it feels to get left behind. He'll be all right. He's with the family now, and we take care of our own.
Why do you get left behind?
He didn't tell me, and I didn't ask. I'm his bartender, not his human resources rep.
Damn.
If you believe the chatter, a lot of good folks got left behind, and a lot of bad folks made it out. Sometimes that's all there is to it.
What can you tell me about Leonora?
Nice lady. Been coming around a lot these past few months. She isn't with Sublight, but seems to know the lay of the land better than anyone. She spends most of her days drinking alone. I think she's looking to hire someone. If you're open to a side gig.
Do you know if she spoke with Lucky Montoya at all?
Now that you mention it, I thought I saw those two sharing stories over a pint. Didn't think twice about it. I don't speak ill of the dead, but Leonora deserves better company. That Lucky was no good for her.
Thanks
what
for
are
the
friends
tip.
for, eh?
Any idea why Spacer's Choice shut down Gorgon?
I doubt anyone knows the full story. One day the evacuation order went out. Grunts and lab coats scrambled to get anywhere but Gorgon. And the weirdest thing of all, Adrenatime still hit the market. Me, I never touch the stuff. To each their own, but I think it's dangerous.
Salvagers must be making a fortune off Gorgon.
Damn right we are. We've got drugs, scrap metal, prototype weapons, drugs, money, and more drugs. When Spacer's Choice evacuated, everyone dropped their gear and ran. Most of it stayed where it fell, and all of it is up for grabs. Of course, the real treasure is whatever's locked up in the old facility. Until someone figures a way to crack it open, we're just sifting through dirt.
No further
got it,
questions. All right, I'm gonna have a look around.
Come back when you're thirsty.
Nope. Bar patron. Patron. Okay.
I wouldn't get too close to that rail.
Why? It'd be fun.
Jerome would have loved this place.
Leonora.
You look like one of the salvagers, no? Don't really seem like the type. You've got the look of someone who's traveled far to get here and whose journey is far from over.
What makes you say that?
Confidence. The scavengers around here, they're faking it. You're the real deal. I don't know if you're bound for the old ruins, but in case you are, can you look into something? I'd do it myself, but of course, the Marauders would eat me alive.
Depends on what you need.
Looking for something out there. Been paying Sublight to help me, but they haven't made much progress.
This something must be valuable.
It is to me, but apparently it's junk to Sublight. My husband and I worked on Gorgon during the good times. Jerome was on maintenance duty. I cleaned out test tubes till they sparkled.
Where's Jerome now?
Nowhere good, that's for sure. In his final hours, Gorgon was a war zone. Violence broke out in the labs. The hills were full of marauders. You couldn't take a leisurely stroll without an armed escort. When the order came through to evacuate, non-essential personnel drew a lottery to see who would board the first wave of ships. Jerome won. I lost. As soon as I wasn't looking, Jerome switched our tickets and pushed me to the front of the line. I got to leave. Jerome stayed behind. I never saw him again.
That's sad. That was very noble of him.
That Jerome always chose the right thing, even when it got him killed. This place is greedy. It took my Jerome, and it would have taken me too. I just want one thing back. His old hip flask. I gave it to him the day we signed our marriage contract, and he carried it wherever he went. I know it's still here.
What do you think happened to Jerome?
No point in denying it. He died on this rock, likely torn apart by marauders, unless he took care of himself on his own terms. I don't like to imagine what happened, but I know I have to accept it.
I could keep an eye out for that flask.
You'd really do that for me? Law, and I'll bet you're worth 10 of those Sublight sprats. I don't have much, but if you help me, there's a little set aside for the occasion. Jerome used to drink with his buddies in a small kitchen opposite the maintenance shed. Might be a good place to check first. Yeah?
Did you know Lucky Montoya?
That old flirt? Yeah, I let him buy me a drink or two. He talked my ear off about exciting jobs he'd done. All lies, I'm sure. He fell asleep with his head on my shoulder. That man had baggage like you wouldn't believe. I didn't think anyone could be lonelier than me.
Did he mention anything about the Gorgon research facility?
He bragged about having the key to some sort of maintenance area in one of the old buildings. I never saw it, so I just assumed he was talking himself up. He also asked if I wanted to see something gross and slimy he kept in his room, but I declined, politely.
Was he depressed?
He put on quite a front, but I think he was weary, like he'd seen too much and had too little to show for it. Guess we were kindred spirits in a way.
That's all. Thanks for
Sure
the
thing.
time.
My condolences if you two were close.
Ooh, bar patron, that door is shut, so back up. Wait.
Huh, who's this now?
Roscoe!
Nah, who am I kidding?
What's the story with this place anyhow?
Holy shit, a fresh face. Haven't seen your like in years. Don't know what brought you to the most dangerous corner of this solar system, pal, but you're welcome here. Oh, you talked to Lex yet? She tell you to keep it civil? You wouldn't guess to talk to her, but that lady's got a mean left hook.
I talked to her. She mentioned you were some kind of journalist.
Some kind. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Got into reporting thinking I was gonna be some sort of public intellectual. What a joke. Spent 95% of my time playing stenographer to the board, and the rest writing puff pieces on the chairman's latest beard trim. Real life and death shit.
You seem like you're having a rough time. I help you out.
If you're going back out there, do you think you'd be willing to do an old bastard a small favor?
Helping out old bastards is 80% of my job. What do you need?
Does this involve going somewhere we don't belong? Those are my favorite jobs.
Well, I've been trying to get away from this rock for 5 lobby-fucked years, but I can't stay gone.
Why's that?
Told you I was a journalist, right? I was here on a story back when Project Gorgon was active. I was doing an interview series for Spacer's Choice. Recorded them all on these little portable phonographs. But when everything fell to shit, Spacer's Choice wouldn't let me leave. Terms of my reporting contract unmet, they said.
You hid them, and now you need me to get them for you. That about cover it?
Right on the money. Look at me, I'm no fighter. I've never even touched a gun. But you're just the right amount of rough around the edges. Help me get my recordings back so I can finally get the hell out of here.
It's your lucky day, Roscoe. I'll get those recordings for you.
No shit? That's downright civilized of you. All right. One of them I stashed in the Office of Creative Incubation, in the projector room on the 3rd floor. I gave another to my friend Birdie to keep in her apartment, just outside OCI's upper entrance.
Got it. Next.
You'll find another in the chem lab. It's in the main lab storage room.
All right, easy enough. The others?
The final one is in human inquiry and auditing. It's tucked behind a pipe in observation room B.
Wouldn't someone have seen you?
What with the test subjects running loose, the researchers were surprisingly unobservant.
Got it. I'll be back.
Strength to your sword arm, friend. And thank you.
Okay.
What have you got there? Adrena time, I think. Found some in an old rusted crate.
Someone's in here. Oh, well. It's coming back up again. I'm all right.
Jesus. All right. Pick up Lucky's case notes. Day 1. Spacer's Choice may have left in a hurry, but they didn't forget to lock the doors on their way out. Most of the facilities are sealed up tighter than a top runger's safe. Time to do some digging. Day 6. Caught a break today. Met a scavenger who claims to be a salesman for Spacer's Choice. Sold me a key to the Office of Creative Incubation. Let's just say this guy's about to as lucid as a sprat in a Rizzo's factory, but I'm spending Minnie's bits, so I can afford to take a chance. Day 7. It worked. Clarence, mostly. Whoever you are, I'm drinking to you tonight. Day 10. Olivia Ambrosia's office and journal ought to be in the Synthesis and Manufactory Center. The bad news is it's sealed up and at the ass end of the canyon. The good news is I should be able to open it from the Bigwigs admin terminal in OCI. Day 13. OCI is crawling with marauders, and I've got a few other leads to chase down. Could be nothing, but my gut tells me there's more to this place than a missing journal. Time to turn over a few rocks and see what crawls out. I'm leaving the OCI key in the safe. The combo is 4815. Preserved eye. Mostly intact.
To say that is very well preserved and disgusting.
You think they stick the preservative in before or after the eye comes out?
Does it matter? Why are you asking this question? 32. 24. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Modify. That's what I want. Oh. Okay. Install modification. Quieter muzzle. Rate of fire, 15. Install mod. Yes, please. Critical damage. Yes, please. Magazine. Oh, wait. I can only choose one. I'm screwing it up. Let's see. Magazine size 50%. And super scope. Range of weapon. Ooh. Yes. Extended O sight. Barrel. Let's give that a go. And N-rays. A rare modification that infuses the magazine and its ammo with N-rays. Corrosion. Nah, I'll just increase E. Oh, I probably actually should have left it for that. Shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go. Critical damage, rate of fire. Increase that. Weapon spread. Yeah. Let's see how we go with that. Ah. Don't shoot. I come in peace. Just being told it's peace. Come in pieces. Gotta learn to read. How are you, Doko?
Lucky Spirit. We're gonna finish your work and put you to rest, good and proper.
I'm just hope Lucky's arm to open something else.
You and me both, mate. Why are you so tired? So tired. I feel like I could collapse. So go collapse, sir. Work stream. Got shit done. Nice. Okay. Holy crap. All right. So that's there. That one is up there? Okay. And that's a few locations. Well, I'm actually at the end of my stream. So I'm about to basically call it a night. Oh. I'm actually really close to finishing this game, though. What night? Well, it's daytime. You are right. It's morning. Good morning. Saturday night, Friday night. Is it all a blur for you? I know it's been a blur for me. Between dealing with a newborn and trying to get whatever sleep I can. Fun stuff. Can get like that. Can certainly get like that. I don't know how you do the long streams. Like, that's impressive. I mean, I know that's kind of the point that I'm working towards. No. You don't say. Really? Yeah, that's half the fun, isn't it? Wow. 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 Find new ways to be the best potential clown you can be and be as entertaining for people as possible. Comes with the territory. Now, I know there's an elevator, but I need to get access to said elevator. No, don't get... Oh my god, pressing the wrong button. He's lost his head. How do I get in there? Has to be a way. I thought you said you were wrapping up, Headless Nick. I did say that. I'm just enjoying the damn game. It's hard to put it down. But you're right. I really should. Alright. Call it there. Thanks for any who were watching me, join me tonight. We will continue this. Put the keyboard back in the box. No, so we will continue this next week. I feel like we're getting close, so there's either 1 or 2 more sessions left, and we might be starting a new game. Thanks, Impulsive. Look after yourself. Jocko, we still need to chat and catch up. I know we were meant to do that today, but I should have also been responsible and spoken to you. Games like... Nah, mate. Making 8. Oh shit, we were. It's all good, mate. It's all good. This week has been a complete blur, so it's... Don't stress. But yeah, we should organize some time this week. See how we go. See how you go. You sound like you're a busy man. But yes, thank you all. I will chat to you on Wednesday for my next stream, which will be... I dare say Dragon Age, because I still have 2 more expansions to do. 2 more. So close. I'm a bit busy coming few weeks, despite if I'm streaming or not. That's okay. When you got time, mate. Makes this guy... Oh, God. I'm done. I'll be honest. I am just done with Dragon Age. I think I've had, at least for the first game, and I need a good break before I even attempt to do the second or any of its follow-ups. But I'm just done with this, like, this game just needs to stop with its content. But I got 2 more. I want to finish it. I'd hate to be the guy that goes and just plays the main game, so Strippo Crew. Alright, stop. Right. We'll save that for the actual card game. Anyway. Have a good night, both of you gentlemen. Thanks for jumping on last minute as I was finishing up. Yes, we'll leave that for the paid accounts. Oh, God. Too tired for this. Everyone, have a good night. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye.